Hey, everybody.
Say a prayer to your favorite gods.
Hey, everybody. Who are we saying a prayer to?
Anybody who's going to make my internet work well tonight. I don't really have a preference.
Well, I hope it does, because we got some Curse of Strahd to play tonight. Everybody that's watching, I'm Exarkin. This is Beards and Battle Axes, and we're digging back in to this awesome campaign we started 2 episodes ago. We're on our 3rd episode. Got the whole cast here. Got the DM Aegys here. You can see everybody's figs there. And as soon as the DM's ready, we're going to get going. But we were talking Star Wars, of course, before we went live. Talk about a game I'd love for us to play on the channel.
Which one? Oh,
any Star Wars RPG.
Okay, yeah. I misunderstood for a second. And I was like, oh, can we play Battlefront, like the original Battlefront 2, like the original ones? I love that.
Oh, it was good. That was good shit.
It was really
bad
good shit. It doesn't matter. Like I was good at it on the fucking PS2 and when I played it, but on the PC I suck ass. I don't know if it's like the screen resolution or whatnot, but like everything feels off.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm just cover fire. I'm not a first person shooter person. I'll just put me in the back with a machine gun.
Yeah. It sounds like you enjoy Squad.
Possibly.
Yeah, the chance of hitting anything with that is just no. But as long as you keep throwing down bullets.
Yeah.
Well,
I either have to be a sniper or cover fire. There's no in between.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's it.
As far as Star Wars role-playing games go, I've started with West End Games D6 Star Wars, which was from a million years ago, and it's a lot of fun. I think I'd still play it today.
Yeah.
But then I did. There was, I think, 2 or 3 versions of D20 Star Wars. They were pretty good. I think it's hard to fit a Star Wars character neatly into a class, and you need classes for D20.
Yeah.
So it was always a little awkward in that regard, but it was still fun. And then Fantasy Flight Star Wars, which we started to get into, it is great for like a narrative story and cinematic resolution of conflict and challenges, but the rules are complicated but vague enough to leave everything up to interpretation in the moment, which can be frustrating. Still fun though. But I hear a new Star Wars tabletop RPG is on the horizon. So I'm excited to see how that turns out.
Well, I'd play any of the ones you just mentioned.
Right? They're all fun.
Yeah, I'd play any Star Wars RPG right
now. Not picky.
And see, my problem is I want to play one. Like, I could probably run one. Like, I got enough Star Wars in my head. But I want to fucking play.
I was watching the 3rd episode of Kenobi, and I was like, yeah, time to paint Kenobi. So I painted Kenobi. He came out very well. He's on my shelf right now with a bunch of 501st clones.
Nice.
Obviously, no spoilers, but
yeah, no spoilers yet. But also, oh my god,
it's good. It's good. Like I'm 95% into it. Like I like it about 95%. 5% that's still bothering me, but 95% I'm about it. And they got renewed for season 2.
Oh, I'm excited the new episode came out. What day does the new episodes come out on?
Wednesday.
They're Wednesdays.
Wednesday? Okay. I'll watch it tomorrow.
I'm testing. So excited for everyone.
Can you hear me testing?
That loves Star Wars.
Yep, yes. You sound good.
Yes, indeed.
Like I'm legitimately so excited for people.
I was trying to figure out how to
Star Wars.
Turn off the feedback in my ears. Finally figured it out.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah, I'm like that with some things. I'm stoked for other people's like love of a fandom, even if I'm like only barely into it or not into it at all, but I'm still stoked for them.
I unfortunately missed that journey that everybody else went through, where they fell in love with it because it was so new to its kind, and even then, so when it hit again, like it kept missing the mark for me as to where it would have inspired that oh my gosh, that's
Mm.
oh wow. Like I have other things that did that for me. Don't get me wrong, and generally they're books, but I I'm a little sad, but I'm also very happy because I can kind of get it. Like I know you didn't like Solo. I know you didn't.
No, I like
X.
Solo. I like Solo. I
Oh,
don't like Last Jedi.
that's right.
Mm.
I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
get stuff mixed up. But so I like Solo, and with that, watching that, kind of get it. Like I'm sitting there and I'm like, yeah, okay, right.
Yeah.
All
You see,
right.
I wasn't a huge fan of Solo. I felt like it was it didn't feel like a Star Wars movie to me, but at the same time, it was also a pretty good heist movie. So
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But to me, it felt like a Star Wars heist. So, but I'm
it's
so
true.
deep in the expanded universe that I've seen those stories before. So, it called back to it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I still think the original story for Han Solo was better than the one they came up with for the movie, but I still enjoyed the movie, especially Lando. Like he was nailed to a T. He was perfection.
Yeah.
But thank you for the Prime sub, Neffi.
Ooh.
I appreciate that.
you're very welcome.
All right, we should get started.
All right, so we're getting back into Curse of Strahd. When last we left off, we had finally solved the mystery of the missing people, tracked these cultist assholes back to this this church-looking place, started blasting, and cut through some cultists, freed some people, and captured the main cultist, which was the cleric from town, the asshole. And he keeps babbling about some big bad guy that we're not prepared to deal with or something, bad guy shit. So we're dragging his ass back to town to answer for his crimes.
Yeah.
And we have the rescued young people with us too, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And we have the rescued young people with us too, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yes, there they are. They're the pretty ones.
So pretty.
All right, then. So from here, it's about, we'll say it's getting close to midnight. You have pretty much wrapped up here. Where do you go from there?
We'll take him back to town. Straight back to town.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Took the kids home.
I would like to make a determination to get back to the innkeeper first and foremost. To get their kid back, because he was.
We're gonna pass them on our way to the town hall, so it's not gonna be a problem.
Oh, there you go.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Not the right music for this. There you go.
All right. As you head back to town through the woods, a gentle mist starts to flow in, rolls across the ground up to about knee level.
I suppose this is why they call it the Mistwoods.
Indeed. You hear a commotion in the distance, though, like people yelling and crowds chanting back
I thought
towards.
we disbanded the angry mob with the torches and pitchforks. Anyone?
We don't know exactly what might be happening right now, but it could be them riled up again.
Ugh.
They seemed pretty reasonable when we were there last, so
I'm sure we can talk them down again.
Of course.
You're very convincing.
As you approach town, a gentle rain begins as well. Just a light rain, pitter patter across the trees, making everything a little bit more damp.
Speaking of pitter patter, we increase our pace.
Yeah.
Pitter patter. Let's
You
get
make it
at
back to the edge of town, and there's definitely a commotion going on near the center of town. You see more light that way.
Can we hear anything specific or perceive anything specific?
It seems like there's a crowd gathered at the center of town.
I don't know that we should just walk in with the kids. I worry that the situation will get out of control. Does someone want to go up and see what's happening before we walk in with the kids and the priest?
It should be fine.
I'm happy to.
Okay, I'm going to wait back here. I just kind of put myself between the crowd and the kids because I just don't know what's going on.
Okli like hops down from the wagon.
Is Martin awake enough to walk, or do I still need to carry him?
He's awake, but he seems very weak. So if you're carrying him on your back, you probably will still need to be careful.
Okay, she'll hang back a little bit, but she'll hang on to him.
So, is it me and Okli going
By
up?
the sounds of it, yeah.
Okay.
And Okli will just start trotting forward.
Silney, I'll be walking alongside. I
As
have
you
my
approach-
shield readied, just in case.
As you approach the center of town, there is indeed a large crowd of the townsfolk. They have their torches, which waver in the rain, but are oil soaked, so they continue to burn. And they have various other instruments. Some are even carrying weapons at this point in time. They're all gathered around the statue in the center of town. Who has a passive perception of 16 or higher?
Not me.
I might. Hold on, I'm sorry. I had my character
Nope.
up and now it's oh god, now I can't find anything.
Probably just the cleric.
Actually, mine's 15.
Oh. Slacker.
My perception is
Beat it?
12.
I'll give it to you, 15. The buildings, as you're passing them, it looks a little different. For some reason, everything seems a little bit more faded, run down than when you left. Like beams look soggier and worn. Roofs have panels that looks like they're cracked a little bit. Windows are fogged up, and more of them are cracked than before. Everything just a little bit more run down for some reason. Like you're not sure, was it always this way? Just didn't notice, or what is going on?
Something's different. I can't quite put my finger on what, but something's changed in the time that we've been gone.
How long were we gone?
Hours?
Yeah, it's only been.
Yeah, only a few hours. It was evening. It's close to midnight now, so we'll say 4 hours tops. Where did Silney go?
I'm right here.
No, you're there. I don't know.
Oh,
why
I thought you meant I'm
You're-
like, I'm right here. I'm
you're
like, I'm in the voice
token-
chat, I promise.
Your
Peanut
token.
monger exists. We're doing great.
I'm so proud of myself. Oh God, I love me.
Wonderful.
So as the two of you approach the center of town, there indeed is a crowd. Like I was saying, they have their torches and pitchforks, and some have weapons. And there's somebody tethered or lashed to the statue in the middle of town. It's hard to tell over the crowd.
Okli will, like,
They're chanting,
oh,
they're chanting, "Burn him! Burn him!"
a big sigh from Okli once again. All
Did
right,
I hear
all
burn
right.
him?
That's what I heard.
No.
All right, you lot. What's going on? Who have you decided to arbitrarily burn this time?
As some people turn to look at you, those closest, obviously, but most do not. You notice at the center, near the statue, is the noblewoman's wife, Candace Devereaux, and she seems to be leading the chant. Tethered to the statue is the blacksmith. He seems beaten about the head and bloodied and unconscious.
Oh, shucks.
He was kind of a dick.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, all right. So what are we gonna do? Okli, what are we gonna do? Should we?
Well, first of all, we walk to the front and fucking untie
Oh,
the
we should
blacksmith at
wait.
least.
Okli.
What?
We should maybe tell the others.
Okli will. Hang on. I got. What's this? I can. What's the range on this? 120 feet. Would the carriage be within 120 feet?
I mean, the edge of town is further than 120 feet, but you never really said where you guys were coming in.
Well, I assumed back on the main road because it's the only road into town, right?
Right. What I'm saying though, like, is if they're back at the entrance of the town, back in the right corner, then that's further than 120 feet from you.
We'll just say it is. I'll send Hasab. Sorry. I'll just say. I don't. I just say to Silney, you just go get them.
Sure. Maybe you should stop drinking quite nearly as much. Just saying.
No.
And
no.
and I turn to go run and fill in the group as to what we've come across so far.
During this time, Okli will try and force his way through the crowd.
Heinrch will start dragging the priest. Say, come on. They need to see the kids are safe.
Mm-hmm. You push your way through the crowd. You're stout enough to push people aside as you move through. They have wood and kindling and soaked with oil at the base of the statue, where the is tethered.
I would prefer not barbecued people.
Yeah.
Okli will once again screams like, "All right, you lot! I thought we'd been through this once. You've got to wait for the main culprit. No point in burning this lot without the main guy."
Watch
Got a
out for
point.
Daddy
Politicians.
Okli.
What?
Candace Devereaux looks down at you and says, "Who are you to tell us what to do? This man stole our children!"
Correct. And he gave him to some other guy who we have in that carriage over there. If you would like to burn him too, that's fine by me. I'm just saying, get your shit. Just bag up your chickens and whatnot.
It's about efficiency, eh?
Are we up there?
Not quite yet. He
Okay.
just walked up and started doing this. At mentioning that there's another guy, a lot of them do stop. Candace looks taken back, like surprised, and they look at the direction you point toward, which the rest of you are coming up now.
Could we hear them yelling though on our way up? Like what they were yelling?
Sure.
All right. Correction, we have no proof that the blacksmith actually kidnapped anybody. His was grave robbing and planting false evidence. This is the man orchestrating the kidnapping. And he drags the priest up. By the way,
says, "Oh yeah, that's true."
Here's everybody that was kidnapped.
Cirllia raises a hand over to Rance and Cecilia to wave them over to get Martin. If they're out there.
We'll say that they're in the doorway to the inn, since this is all happening right in front of their inn anyway.
Cirllia will take Martin over to them then.
Well, as you start to move through the crowd, again, Candace Devereaux seems to take command of this group with a crack of her voice. Seize him too! Burn them both! And they surge forward towards that you point to.
I step in front of the carriage with my staff up. Like, is this what we're letting happen? Everyone, where are we at with this? Before I, lose some teeth to this crowd here.
Let me see something.
Crimes beget justice.
I feel like there's more we can be getting out of this guy before we just let them string him or burn him or whatever they're going to do. Can we ask them at least to wait till daylight?
Oh, that's fair enough, yeah.
All right, well, you're the loud one. Go for it.
All right, you lot. I've had enough of this shit. At least get some info out of him first. Come on. He's been spouting nonsense the entire way back.
What does Devereaux look like? Does she look like she'll listen to us, or does she want to just start hurting things?
She looks a little disheveled right now, still in her noble clothing, though. She has the butler next to him, or next to her.
To the group, Cirllia will say, let's not forget we still have the woman that we haven't identified.
Oh, that's right.
It's true. Yes.
Right.
She does not seem sympathetic, though, to if that's what you're trying to see, to the position. And go ahead and make a persuasion check, Okli, with what you did at disadvantage.
Can I give him?
Sweet.
Dang it! Never mind. I'm not trained.
Can I give myself bardic inspiration?
Could I assist him in any way?
Are you trained?
I am.
Then yeah, you could assist him to give him advantage, and then consult this.
Can I give myself bardic inspiration? Do I have to do it beforehand?
No, I think you could do it anytime before you roll.
Poggers.
Poggers.
He'll give himself a little pep talk, like sort of like hopping on the spot a little bit. It's like get some air into his lungs.
I got this.
All right, Okli. So that's just a regular persuasion check with a +4 question mark. Persuasion.
Hold on, I'm rereading Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, by all means. Okay.
You can get
It didn't matter.
Oh no.
Oh, you can't use Bardic Inspiration on yourself unless you have some special way to do it.
Oh, okay.
It says
Like
other.
a mirror.
There are a lot of different special subclass powers that give you ways to use Bardic Inspiration in different ways.
Gotcha.
But the big inspiration says another creature.
Fair enough. In that case, I rolled a 1.
Hey, just real quick, do you have a noise gate on your voice coming out as well as the other stuff? Because you're like clipping a little, like your noise gate's activating too much or something.
Yeah, I can hear myself sometimes.
Or would that be an NVIDIA broadcast?
No, if you didn't set one up, then it's something else. I would suggest going to your voice meter, hitting the menu button, and restart audio engine, and see if it's that. Otherwise, you just got to make sure your face is right up to your microphone.
All right, well, I did that.
So far, it sounds fine.
Well, I actually have push to talk on right now because there's other noise going on here, so maybe I'm just releasing too early.
Could be.
Possibly.
All right. So the epic 6 persuasion skill.
Yes. Okli seems unable to sway the crowd this time as Candace screeches in a full Karen take, and the crowd surges towards Archibald, the cleric. If you do stand in their way, let me know.
I stand in the way and want to use thaumaturgy to project just a roar to try to intimidate. Can I make an intimidation roll?
You make an intimidation roll, yes.
I am not proficient at this. All right.
You also are
I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and assist.
They
Thanks.
are relatively resolute and a large crowd right now, and it's literally raining, so it's very difficult to get them to focus on something that they're not already focused on. So you're at disadvantage.
Okay, that's not a great start.
Well, remember to roll off your sheet. So you'd go to your skill, and then your disadvantage, you'd hold left control and then click it.
Hold left.
Is how you would normally do it.
Mm-hmm. And like I'll assist because I'm trained in intimidation.
Oh, not good. Okay. So does that neutralize the disadvantage, or is that?
No, it would neutral. If you were to get assistance like that, then it would make it a normal roll. But I think you have to be trained too. But that's up to Aegys. I'd have to look it up.
So far, I've rolled 2 7s, so I don't feel like the universe wants me to succeed at this.
It's 7 and 5.
That's true.
Got a +2. How charismatic.
Apparently not enough.
Never is. The crowds are truly ravenous today.
Especially led by a Mecha Karen.
Oh.
I thought I heard you say the clouds.
Oh.
And I'm like, Dondo, what happens in the clouds over in the UK, sir? What's going on over there?
Death.
Oh God.
Clearly you've never been to Wales.
Apparently not.
Mm-hmm.
So it says that you just have to be able to perform the action yourself as well. I guess if you perform it untrained, you could help.
Gotcha.
So I've already rolled twice. Do you want me to roll again, like take a clean hit here, or call it done?
Well, if you just look at your disadvantage roll that you just did, the better of the two rolls is a 12, so your score would be a 14.
Oh, thank you.
At a 14, they still don't seem to be swayed by your intimidation.
Yeah.
Do you continue to stand in their way?
I do until somebody actually hits me, and then I'll make a decision.
They are
Where
going
are
to arrest you. Give me a strength check to stay on your feet.
okay? Where are the kids?
Behind you, we'll say. One's riding on Cirlla's back.
Okay. Is this an ability check or a saving throw? Doesn't matter. It looks like I have the same. There we go.
Ability check.
Well, shit.
All right, they knock you down to the ground. Give me a reflex save to roll out of the way before you get trampled.
Thank you. Dexterity.
Yes, a dexterity save. So.
There we go.
Nice.
All right, you roll over to be like into the nook and right next to a building, so the crowd itself doesn't trample you. But they surge forward and they grab the cleric.
I look for Okli and see what the rest are doing and whether I should wade back in.
Where's the councilwoman or mayor or whoever? What was her name?
Matilda Cartwright.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was a Devereaux. Okay.
The Devereaux are the nobles.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
You could go look for her if you want. You do not immediately see her.
Heinrich's gonna shoot in the air and yell, "Fucking stop!"
Okay.
Thank you, Taverns
you
and
fire off
Caverns,
into
for the
air,
follow.
And most everyone stops.
Most everyone.
And they turn to look at you. We'll say they haven't quite gotten the cleric to the statue.
The blacksmith, we have no proof, is guilty of the crimes you're burning him for. And that fucking cleric has questions to answer before he is punished by the law, not by a lynch mob that's being led by some rich lady. So unless you want this shit to start up again, let us do our fucking jobs.
Can I climb on the carriage while he's talking?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, while he has him distracted, I want to get back up into it.
Do what?
I just want to get back up onto the wagon and put myself kind of next to the cleric to be back in the fray in case I need to kick people off the wagon.
Well, they've pulled the cleric away from the wagon at this point in time. That's you had to get you had to scramble out of the way to not get trampled, so they definitely
got it. Okay.
And then they grabbed him.
I'm just gonna crawl back up into it to be to have a higher vantage point in case I need to do something dramatic.
Okay, no problem.
Thanks.
Scarf is up on the wagon too.
Yeah.
Can Cirllia get to the door of the inn at least to drop off Martin?
It's pretty difficult to do it quickly, but you're making your way around.
Okay.
You're making your way the long way around because the marketplace and the side streets are just full of pretty much everyone who lives in town is here right now.
Silney is just basically like standing near Heinrch, like kind of as like a backup just in case like anything is needed to kind of back him. Like she kind of is just waiting for his go at this point, his command.
At that, Candace looks right at Heinrch and says, "You have no authority here." As she grabs a torch from somebody and throws it onto the pyre.
Oh.
Or actually, no, she looks at somebody who has a torch and gives them like a head nod, and they listen to her and they throw it on the fire.
Can I shoot the torch before it hits?
Oh,
Okli,
nice.
can Okli also back? Can Okli also try and bat at the torch?
You could try. It's going to be hard, but
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, yes, disadvantage.
There's a crowd around it, really.
What would be like?
I will
shooting
say
do?
that there is a chance, like a very low chance, because you're competent in what you do. There's a very low chance, like a critical failure, that you will shoot a person in the crowd if you fail at this.
Sure. Heinrch don't care.
Okay.
Worth it.
13. With
No, that's not-
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Not bad. How wide is the
Well,
base of the pyre?
We'll say like 10 feet. They put a lot of wood along. Well, they're covering the outside of a statue, so there's already something there underneath it. You fire over the heads. You don't hit a person, obviously. And that causes even more people to hit the deck. They're like, "What is that?" Because that went real close to their heads, and some people almost felt it. Torch does hit the pyre, but due to the rain, it doesn't start to pick up very quickly.
Okli would like to immediately move to bat that shit away, kick that shit out.
There's literally oil on it, so it does start to spread, but it's not just like whoosh right away.
Can
All right.
can Silney move to try and non-lethally knock the head noblewoman out?
We're a ways away. If you're right
are
by
we a
me.
ways away? Okay.
Yeah, they're
Sorry,
by the statue.
my ability to imagine like distance is hard
Distance.
sometimes.
Yeah.
You could just kind of move your figure where you think you would be. You can start moving to do that. Like it's more than just like right away it's going to happen, but it's
Where is she?
you can totally do it. She's right in the middle of town.
So she's like right here.
Yeah,
where I'm circling. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna start like making my way downtown.
Okli, you said you're gonna try to grab the torch.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. You run up, and no one stops you from doing that. Give me a reflex, dexterity save to not burn yourself in doing so.
Mm-hmm. Fuck.
I mean, it's not that bad. You kick the torch out. We'll say you take 1 fire damage. And
that dwarf is on fire.
You're not lit on fire. You're kind of damp right now.
That's not what I didn't click that.
Okay. Smells like wet dwarf. Am I close enough to cast mold earth at the foot of the statue?
Let me read that real quick. I mean, you can move up if you're not. Range is 30 feet, so you can move up to do it.
Join me.
So it says 5-foot cube. I basically just want to use the make it difficult terrain around the statue, and if it's enough to shake some of the oiled brush and stuff away to make it harder to light when they get there. I just want to make it harder for them. I don't think I can help them if they try again.
I'm going to say that's not loose earth, so you can't just move 5 feet of it, but you can cause it to become difficult terrain. Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. I do that.
This is the main walking area of the town, so it's pretty compact and has stone and stuff.
Heinrch will take advantage of everybody being like, "What the fuck?" to shout out again. We know that there was another involved, a woman. Perhaps somebody so desperate to kill anybody who could point the finger at her is the one trying to convince you all to just murder somebody without justice actually being meted out.
Ooh.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. No disadvantage because it's a plausible story, but it's still hard to get a crowd to turn on a dime.
I was just spouting facts. He's not even trying to persuade, but I'll roll it. Like,
since when did facts matter?
What?
I said, since when did facts matter to crowds?
This is fantasy. Let me have my fantasy, damn it.
Let me believe in people.
Let me believe.
I mean, it's not going to happen. Like social roles for this just isn't going to happen. So,
for the most part, people are a little, are just kind of stunned by everything that's happening. Like a little bit too much sensory overload for most of these people, and they're all looking at you guys and back to Candace and back to you guys and back to Candace.
Can we
explode?
It's starting to spread along the oil-soaked wood. Yeah, you could be closer, Brian.
Okay. Is about here good or?
Sure. I mean, you could be even a little closer. At this point in time, you guys could all be right around the center now.
I can't move Martin. I tried to, but. Okay. Is the crowd starting to realize that some of the missing kids are have returned?
Not yet. It's dark and they're kind of staying back.
Gotcha.
So you'd have to bring them directly into the light for that to happen.
I will at least do that with Martin as soon as I can to take him to where his parents are.
Do I see any of the other parents in the crowd?
The only ones you see directly, other than, well, Candace is one of the parents. You never really met the baker. And in the doorway to the inn across the way, you do see the Smythes, which is the one that Cirllia is carrying to them.
Okay.
Have I made it to Queen Bitch?
Yeah, you're there.
Okay, can
I mean, you're within like 10 feet of her. You could run up on her and do something if you want.
Yeah, I want to hit her. I just want to non-lethally just knock her out. Like, I'm so tired of her shit right now.
Okay.
Okay. I never liked those words from my DM.
Confidence.
Okay.
I mean, just consider consequences and repercussions. That's all.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, she's making matters worse.
Yeah.
Well, I get it.
Do what you're doing.
So, okay. All right. Hold on. Breathe. All right. So what I'm going to instead do is, since I'm close enough to her, I'm going to ask her to kindly calm herself. We are going to get this solved. We just need her to stop making matters worse. And but I don't want to be necessarily extremely nice about it. I want it to be intimidating. Because I'm not supposed to be mean. I'm not a barbarian. I'm trying to remember that I'm a paladin and not a barbarian.
You should actually roll intimidation if that's what you want to do. You're trying to intimidate her?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of close. Like a went.
You think you definitely nailed that, and people around you are shitting their pants. She doesn't seem as phased as you would expect her to. She's taken back. She stops, and it's like, oh my, why would you talk to me that way?
Because
But
you're not listening any other way. We just want to take care of this as peacefully as possible, not kill people needlessly.
she looks at you. She looks at the pyre. She looks back at all of you and just says, "Fine, question the cleric."
Ugh.
What about the blacksmith? He should be dealt with accordingly, as Heinrch has supposed. If we let everything fall to lawlessness, then we can lose ourselves, and you don't want to do that because you have a child to take care of and to prove
I am
that.
the law here.
Ugh.
Please, miss, I am asking at this time kindly as I can to make you realize we are just trying to help. That's all I'm saying. So I ask, please let us do our job, and then we can get this resolved the right way.
She folds her arms and
I glare. I am full on glaring.
steps back away from you. At this point in time, the pyre
Angry
is pretty much on fire, fully on fire, and it's starting to lap at the blacksmith's leg.
Since I'm right there, can I work on pulling him off?
I mean,
Is that
you're gonna walk
possible?
through a
I don't know how
bonfire to do it.
pyres work, I realize.
I mean, it's like a bonfire. It's not really even a pyre. It's just a big stack of wooden kindling at the bottom of a statue that they lashed him to, which you'll have to walk through to get them.
Can I cast Frostbite on the fire, or is that only on a creature?
It should tell you in the description.
Please hold. It says one creature you can see within range. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
it's creature.
Yeah, I don't want to do damage to him. Okay.
As I'm coming up, I'm going to create water over the fire.
Nice.
Cleric is being. Thank you, cleric. Thank you.
Once Okli sees a waterfalling, he goes, "No! Don't put water on oil fire!"
She might not know it's oil. I missed
shit.
some of that.
So this causes effectively a more of a downpour of rain than what is already happening, because the rain that is happening is more like a drizzle, but this causes a downpour in that area. It suppresses some of the fire a little bit, but does not completely extinguish it because there is oil on it.
Okli is confused.
It's a sticky oil, so it doesn't really like scatter.
Okay.
It's not like bacon grease.
Yeah.
Why is it
That's what you were
sticky?
expecting it to just like scatter everywhere. Nah, they used to make this is like lamp oil. It's real sticky.
Okli's used to like smithing oil.
Yeah.
Is he tied to the statue, or he's tied to a stake?
To the statue.
I would like to attempt to dance through the smoldering base via acrobatics to get perched up at the statue to untie the blacksmith.
Sure.
Never mind.
You make your running start, and you realize at the last minute your footing's a little off, and you pull yourself to a screeching stop right at the edge of the fire, and take well, we'll just say like you almost get burnt, but you pull yourself and stop at the last second. It's not a critical failure or anything, but it's not great.
Is the road here starting to get muddy?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start scooping mud out the fire.
Okay, you start trying to extinguish it little by little.
I look around like a little fucking help.
I will help. Yeah.
If Cirllia
Sorry.
can deliver Martin to his parents now, then she'll go to help.
All right, so you bring Martin over to his parents. His mother screeches and grabs him and hugs him.
She'll say, he seems okay, he's just very tired. He's a little weak. I think he's going to need some rest for a couple of days.
At the screech, a lot of people turn around to take a look at what just caused it. And everyone that does so is immediately taken aback by having Martin there. At that point in time, someone in the crowd's like, "My boy! Where's my boy?" And Winston, you hear, yell from the back of where your wagon still is. And he says, "Father, I'm here! I'm here!" And you see a man in the crowd run that way.
I'm standing on the wagon still like, yeah, see? Trying to solve a problem here, and y'all guys are getting in the way, trying to kill people. Come get your kids.
Penelope and Arlana are safe as well.
Oh,
That's what I wanted.
sorry. If I rolled something I didn't mean to, I accidentally moved my mouse and clicky-clickied. No, that was okay.
Nope,
That was
you're good. No, I rolled something.
okay.
When you look back, Penelope's not at the wagon. And neither actually is.
Since I've been on the wagon, did I see which way they went?
For them, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is I believe, a 13.
Yeah, they weren't really being stealthy. So they run in the directions that you see their models have run on the board. One towards Town Hall and one towards the Devereaux Mansion.
But that's where their homes are. That doesn't seem like a strange place for them to go.
That is where their homes are, yeah.
Okay, then I just let them go. I'm not really worried about seeing the reunion. Just like, all right, fine. You're welcome. This town's getting on my nerves.
Yo, same.
Right?
The mist has also rolled in with the rain and has started to cover the ground through most of the town. And the smoke from the fire that you're putting out with dirt is also filling the town square, like a foot off the ground for the most part. Not like everywhere. But
Is this like a normal mist just caused from, a rainy night, like, will become dew in the morning, or does it feel weird? I can do like a nature check or something just to make sure this isn't something weird, because I don't trust anybody in this town.
you can do a nature check, sure.
Alrighty. Thought I did. Please hold. Shit, I'm doing it.
If you just go on your character sheet, you can just click the skill.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, and it's not letting me do it. Do. Hang on. What's that? That's
a
not
nature
it.
check. You just rolled it.
Did I do it?
I did it for you. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I was like, there might be like 6 of them because I keep clicking it. Nothing's happened. So
Where are you clicking it when you click it?
on my character sheet, and it pops up, says advantage, normal, or disadvantage.
It shouldn't do that. You should just be able to click the text of the skill, and it should just roll it.
I think I might have lost connection. Okay, go with whatever Aegys rolled, and I'll be right back with you.
Okay. It could very well be natural. It could not be natural. It did come in pretty quickly. That's all that you really noticed.
Okay.
But that could happen.
Yeah.
A few of the townsfolk come up and they start to try to put out the fire with you, like the Smythes. Rance Smythe does. Sam Blokely, the egg vendor.
Mm.
Most of them just kind of stand. Yeah, he helps you put out the fire. You're still not sure what that guy's all about.
I was wrong about you, Eggman.
He's Elemenster. He has been the whole time.
Oh, shit.
Dang.
All right, now that the children are safely home, I'm going to try to help them put out the fire.
Okay.
Okli's also like grabbing some dirt and putting on the fire. He's not very good at it, despite, dwarf. He's more flicking dirt at it than he is shoveling. But
I mean, that's pretty much all Heinrch can do.
After like 5 handfuls of dirt, he sort of like wipes his brow and says, "Oh, after all this artwork, I could use
I'm going to take a shot in the dark
pint."
and say a pint.
You're doing great.
After working on it for about 5-10 minutes with the amount of people that are here, you've put most of it out now.
All right, now I'm going to go cut down the blacksmith.
You do?
I'm gonna.
He's a little singed. Luckily, he had those big boots that also gave him away before.
All right, time to drag these guys to town hall for the interrogations.
You have fun with that. I'm gonna go have a bit of a,
A celebratory pint.
Yep.
Attaboy.
All right.
Do you want to come with?
I think I do. I don't feel like I have much diplomacy in me for whatever's going to come next at town hall.
I'm going to town hall. I'm fascinated by the thought of interrogation.
So you get to town hall, and the front door has been busted down. You hear a little bit of crying inside.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
What now?
You get in the front, inside the front door, and Penelope is over the still body of her mother.
Oh no. I run up to see if her mom is still alive.
She is, but she has a pretty nasty gash across her head, and the entire area looks trampled, like a crowd came in at one point in time.
Since we leveled, we haven't done a rest though.
You are correct.
Okay, so I don't think I have any spells left. But I can spare the dying. That is a cantrip.
It's fine. She is unconscious, though.
But stable.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
She's going to be okay.
What? Why did they do this? What's going on?
Crowds are idiots, Heinrch says as he drags the prisoners into the town hall.
People have been very worried about you all, and it seems like they've been very riled up this evening.
Heinrich's like talking to the passed out blacksmith going, that's what I said.
He is definitely passed out. He has been beaten about the head. His face is black and blue. He still has a gunshot wound in the leg.
I will also spare the dying on the blacksmith just in case.
He'll never dance again.
Guilty feet ain't got no rhythm.
God damn it.
All right, so the cultist is still awake, though, right? With the cult leader.
He's gotten real quiet, though. He is no longer chanting to himself.
I'm gonna slap him down in a chair and bear down on him with the full weight of my investigatory ability and my training of investigation to suss out his secrets.
I will give him guidance because I believe that he can do this and get to the bottom of it.
Oh, can I give him guidance? Is he using intimidation or investigation?
Trying to use investigation.
Oh.
Social skills?
Is intimidation a social skill or an anti-social skill?
Oh. I'm gonna intimidate you to be my friend.
That's how it works sometimes.
We're best friends now.
I mean, I've seen that work.
I was gonna say that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Right. So did you cast it on me, or am I gonna have to roll a d4 separate?
You'll have to roll it separately. I think I tried to cast it on you and it just nothing happened.
Hey yo.
What in the
Hey, yo.
Wait.
How about a 31 investigation?
Cheesy Pete's.
All my schooling and investigating crimes and shit.
He's like, I'm sorry, the number we were looking for is 32. 32.
That's really great.
How do you want to approach this? You're pretty sure you can notice every tick on his face, every slight flutter of his eyes at this point in time.
I am using the character's knowledge of how to pose questions to lead things out to watch him. Like, I know in theory, like, the player doesn't know all the tricks that an investigator would use.
That's fine. Just ask your questions and you'll probably get answers. Or you'll get some.
I need a straight answer.
I will give you a lot of leeway. In other words.
Okay. I need to know who the hell you're on about, first and foremost. Your little chant. Your master, I'm guessing.
Mother Night. You see, she is a great goddess that this world has forgotten, but her return shall herald a greater night.
So religious bullshit. Got it. Who's your accomplices?
Well, that blacksmith you have there, for one. With that, though, you sense he's not being entirely truthful.
Another patsy, perhaps. What about the woman?
I don't know who you're talking about. He's also definitely not being entirely truthful with that.
Yeah, you're lying to me. This goes a lot easier if you just tell me. Is it Candace?
I don't know what you're talking about. But you also get the feeling he's not being truthful with that statement.
All right, so we definitely tell her you said it was her. Silney, can you tell the others that Candace is likely the woman that's involved in this?
Of course. I go and do exactly as he said.
Well, it doesn't matter for much longer. I have failed, others will come. And with
Ooh.
Wow, wow.
Fucking lycanthropes.
you
Right.
hear multiple howls throughout the night.
One of those sounded a bit different.
I get it. God.
Cirllia, can you get everybody to get here to town hall immediately? Our group.
Yes.
Mhm.
As you go out into the town, you see the mist has gathered and has risen up to mid-thigh level at this point in time.
Well, that doesn't seem very natural.
So
It's
how many drinks have the dwarf and I been able to drink in the time this interrogation took?
Just 2.
Okay.
That's a
chicken.
lie.
I drank 2. You're at several.
What? Why wouldn't you savor it, though? It's not that you can't drink more. It's just like, why in 10 minutes drink more than 2?
I'm sorry. What do you?
I don't. He doesn't understand the concept.
You think Okli wouldn't challenge every person in there to a drinking
Oh my
contest?
God, he would. I see it. Oh man.
So he's sloshed. Got it.
In
Ready.
Okli's mind, he's just done a job well done. Like he deserves a good, many drinks.
Really want Okli in my back pocket at all times of my life. I just need his commentary on everything.
All right, well, you could have more than 2 if you want within the last 10 minutes.
Excellent. I will have 5.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with the 2 because I don't want to die tonight. But yeah, I'm just impressed by the dwarf.
It's
Can
a
I-
racial thing.
Can I find them in the tavern?
Yeah, absolutely.
Heinrch would like for us all to have a word, if
Cirllia,
possible.
Cirllia, guess how many he's had? He's about 1 away from singing. I'm very excited.
Me singing, you wouldn't catch me dead.
What? You're a bard.
But he's a tail spinner. He's from the Sword Coast Brasslungs. They are notorious drinkers and tail spinners, and excellent historians.
Oh, somebody's dog is being awfully loud tonight.
I feel like something is happening outside, and if you could accompany me, please, so we could all get together, that would be great. Okli, I bet you can take that drink to go.
Oh,
You bet I can.
I know you can. I believe in you.
I finish the drink in front of me and stand up to follow her. Don't know the last time we've eaten, so I might be a little drunk.
I will get a drink to go on the way out to Okli and just kind of like hold it up so he sees it, and then back up out of the door with it.
Rand says no problem. Sliding a drink down to you at the bar. At this point, your money is no good there.
Thank you so much. You're so kind.
Ah, the carrot and the stick approach. I like it.
Okli, like, sort of like says to everybody, and then it's like, it appears I'm being lured out like an animal with a pint. And who am I not to follow? I will see you all tomorrow. Or later, I don't know.
Yeah, it's tomorrow today, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, I'll catch you all later.
As you leave the tavern, you hear a scream from the edge of town.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I just say, chug it, and I start running.
Oh, no!
Is it towards the town hall?
No, from like the outskirts, probably near maybe where you came into town. Maybe it's
So the opposite direction.
Yeah, it's not by town hall.
And Tsuga's asses, elbows, and
Yep, there's a tail, just going that way.
okay.
Okli, like, we'll just fetch the rest of the group.
Cirllia is already doing that.
Oh, okay.
Are you all going to the town hall?
Tsuga ran towards the scream.
Oh.
Because I assume that it's some of the idiots from some of the idiots from the riot starting shit. So I'm just gonna go yell at them. That's what I assume it is.
Okli will like double take between the two different directions he needs to go, and he goes, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" and then runs after the druid.
Perfect.
What section you're at?
Yeah, I'm in the town hall.
So what is Cirllia doing?
So Cirllia is going to run back to the town hall to tell them what has happened, and we'll go from there.
Okay. So first, with you two who have ran out to the edge of town towards the Wilhelm Stream.
Uh-huh.
You see the door of a house torn off its hinges and thrown into the road. There's some sort of commotion going on into the house. The candle, whatever light is going on in there, seems to be going out, though the fire in the fireplace is still flickering. So the light's starting to dim. The whole house itself seems to be shaking, and the screams are coming from inside.
Okay, now that I see that it's not the crowd, and I have dark vision, can I just do a perception to see what I can figure out before I go in there?
Go ahead and roll a perception if you want. You also notice that the mist is up to about waist level now.
Oh, yikes. Oh, heaven.
There's definitely
twice.
Yeah,
yep, my bad.
Either roll is fine enough to know that there's someone large in that house.
Someone large.
A big person of some sort. And some guttural growling sounds.
I stop and wait for Okli to catch up with me.
Okli's with you.
Oh.
Oh. What an ass. . 'Cause
Turning that down.
Yeah.
Sorry, is it too loud?
No, it's pretty. It just startled me.
A little bit too loud in mine, but I forgot to turn the volume down, so...
Yeah, I turned it down for everyone. There we go.
I'm not going to turn it back up. There we go. Okli will, I guess, catch up, huffing and puffing.
Absolutely.
There's something large and something growling in there, and I don't know if they're the same things.
I would.
Well,
say,
I would
yeah,
say large things do sometimes growl, and growling
Sometimes.
things are usually large.
Sometimes. I'm feeling like
I've seen a small dog growl, but I've never seen like a large. It's not.
We'll talk about size later. Do we go in or do we wait?
Okli, you can see like on Okli's face like a massive amount of uncertainty.
Through your hemming and hawing, a body gets thrown out the front door and falls into the mist. You hear guttural sounds coming from it, like
Okli, once a body hits the floor, he's like, "Oh fuck!"
Okay, I don't have any good spells left because we haven't slept, and I don't want to go in there and die, but I also don't want to kill more people. So you decide.
Fuck! What? Oh!
a dark form jets out of the front door into the mist where the body fell, and you hear crunching in under the mist.
Oh, okay. Gross. All right, I cast Shillelagh.
As you approach the position, a hulking form rises out of the mist. Terrible rows of sharp teeth grinning at you. Dark. It's dark fur covering its entire body. Long talons reach out and point at you as it has a dark laugh. Suddenly, there's another one beside him that comes out of the mist. And it growls at the first, "No feeding." And then the first again chuckles at you. And they both run away from you. What? Give me a knowledge nature check.
I am scared shitless.
You don't know what that was. That was just a hairy dude.
That was terrifying, and I'm going to stand here and think about my choices.
That was too hairy. I mean, that's not for if you're scared. You can play if you're scared if you want, but just rolling that badly doesn't. This is just that was just to tell what that was.
Okay.
Okli, if you have knowledge arcana or knowledge nature, you can roll.
I don't have either, so.
Oh, big hairy monsters.
Yep.
You can just imagine what Heinrch would say.
Shoot it?
No. Well, yeah, but that's all I meant.
Seems like a solid choice. Once they haul off, I'm gonna go up towards where the body landed, and the hopes that maybe it might still be alive, even though I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be guts and bones.
The body's not there.
What? Okay, but a body was thrown through the window, and then the large hairy guy jumped after it.
Right, and then he stood up, said some stuff to you in a kind of old growly voice, and then another one showed up, stopped the first one from leaping at you, and then they left effectively.
Okay.
There is a bloody spot where the body was. You have to
okay. So I'm not. Okay.
you have to brush away the mist in that spot to get close enough to look at the ground. It's very difficult to see at this point in time. Yeah, the
Sure.
visibility is shit out here.
Yeah. Okay.
Could I have reached the town hall?
Absolutely. We'll go back to you guys. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Cirllia will run in and she'll say, "Okay, the mist is up to my thighs. There was a scream at the edge of town, and Tsuga and Okli went to run that way to see if they could help."
Why didn't they run here? Fucking lycanthropes. Why doesn't anybody ever listen to me? We need to be together.
I can tell you what direction they went in.
We can't just leave the prisoners. There's no fucking door.
I'll go see if I can help.
I'll guard the prisoners. Try to get them back here.
No, I'll stay and I'll watch them.
I can't
Go.
trust you to
You're-
do that.
Ooh.
You were ready to torture them back at the church. I'm not letting that go down.
Fine. And Silney just huffs and turns out the door.
Scarf, you're naturally good at this. Can you come with me?
Natural come with us.
Yes.
Withers.
All right. So the three of you run out into the town square, where the mist is pretty much over your heads at this point in time. Visibility is maybe 10 feet at the best.
Does dark vision help with anything?
Dark vision does not see through mist. No. It helps. I mean, you can see better than most people can, but because it's also night. The light within windows, though, flickers through the mist, illuminating it to some degree, but also impeding visibility in other ways through its reflection. Back in the town hall with Penelope stands up and she looks kind of lightheaded and woozy, and she starts to walk towards the front door.
Penelope, get back here. And he'll actually walk towards her to physically direct her if he has to.
Okay. Physically directing her away from the front door will lead her away. She doesn't fight you or anything. But she kind of has a blank look on her face, and her eyes are starting to roll back in her head.
Is there a particular role I can make to try to diagnose this issue?
You can try Knowledge Arcana.
Freaking Peter Griffin giggle.
You have no idea what you're dealing with, investigator, says the priest.
Not yet, but I will.
Oh.
You have no idea how true and prophetic your words are. At that time, actually, I'll go back to the people in the middle. We'll go back to Okli and we'll go back to Okli and Tsuga real quick. What are you two doing?
Okli just kind of stand like frozen.
I want to go into the house. But I'm hoping all the bad stuff left.
You go into the house.
Mm-hmm.
And there are there's a broken window in the back as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's blood, and definitely looks like there's a scuffle, but no one's in this house right now. All the lights are put out, and even the fire in the fireplace looks like it's had dirt kicked in it to reduce it.
Okay, but no bodies.
No bodies.
Okay, I'll go back out and tell Okli. I don't see anybody else in the house. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Mm.
At this point in time, I'll let the three that are looking for you catch up. The three of you, Silney, Scarf, and Cirllia, come across an Okli who's just standing in the road, mist all around him, looking dumbfounded.
Okli's like staring directly at the patch of blood.
Is everything okay? What happened?
Okli?
Mm.
I heard the scream. Was it somebody? I mean, was somebody hurt, or was it one of the mob?
It wasn't the mob.
Oakley's like breathing heavily, but he sort of like composes himself, and replies.
You hear another scream from halfway across town. This time of a woman. And then another.
Oh.
And then back at the town hall, Heinrch, you're starting to hear screams coming from outside as well. And through the front door, the mist is starting to roll in.
Oh no.
Which, even with an open door, you know that mist rolling into a building is not really how it works.
Nope. I am going to drag Cartwright into the town hall proper, away from the mist, and I'm going to try to build a like 3.5 foot tall barricade in front of that area with like tables and desks and stuff.
Okay, you flip some tables, literally. She seems kind of just drunk, practically. Like she can't really walk very well. She's stumbling. At one point, you're dragging her along, and she just stumbles and falls over onto the ground. But you're able to get her back up and moving again.
He's equal parts annoyed and concerned. He's a complex guy.
You went into the main meeting room to build your little build your fort, leaving the priest in the other room.
No, I'm trying to get everybody that's still alive into one room. Is what I'm trying to do.
Okay. So you get her in there first. Who are you coming back for next?
Her mom.
Okay. The mist is starting to roll through the room. It's now pretty much everywhere, at least a foot or so off the ground. The priest is looking at it and is staring at the door, and he's gotten real quiet. So you get the mom back, and you come back in. Who are you taking this time? Smith or the priest?
You think I'm gonna have time to come back and get you before whatever comes through that door does it? Or should I get you now?
You see, it just doesn't matter. Our will is nothing compared to the night.
And will is nothing compared to the night. He goes and gets the blacksmith.
All right, you get the blacksmith, and you come back into the room. As you enter the room, there's the mist is flowing up across the floor, and a large dark shape has picked the priest up and is holding him by his face, and he pulls his face closer to him. Rows of teeth are visible in the darkness as he opens his mouth, and the girl growls, says, "You failed. Of course, it doesn't matter. We would have come anyway."
So anyway, I started blasting.
All right.
Heinrch just don't give a
What?
fuck.
With a call of, I fucking knew it.
It's like fucking lycanthropes.
Damn it. Every time.
He ain't gonna let none y'all live this down. He was right.
I don't think I ever said he was wrong, just for the record.
I don't, yeah. I can't say I ever did. We're butting heads, but nah.
You can go and roll your attack roll.
Sure. It's gonna be a firebolt because ammunition's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
You're gonna let me roll without a target? Why did you roll with disadvantage though?
Rude.
You can reroll.
It would have been a 19 on the die. So yeah, I guess technically there's an enemy, but I have a feat that disallows, or it lets me do that anyway. But it would be a 9 plus 6, so, or 19 plus 6 to hit. So 25.
Yeah, you hit.
No, I hope so.
6 fire damage. And I fucking duck away back to my little barricade.
He grunts. The fire damage actually hurts. You smell burnt dog. But he doesn't turn to attack you. Instead, he chomps his jaws down on the priest's face.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen.
You get back to your barricade. You look over, and there's like a fireplace in the room you're in, so it's better lit than the front room was.
Mm-hmm.
And the door is dark. You're waiting, and the mist starts to flow into this room as well.
Like over the barricade?
No, just like up to the barricade, and then starts to flow across the ground in the room.
Gotcha.
Around the barricade. And then nothing happens. You hear more screaming outside. Back
That's
to
fun.
the
That's
group in here. That's outside. At this point in time, people are running through the town frantic.
Do we see like like any of the attackers or what's making some of these people like scream as we're
So
going?
you're heading back to town hall?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
As you're heading back to town hall, you turn the corner here, and you see someone run from one alley to the other, and a dark shape just jets past through the mist. Also, a larger dark shape leaps past you through the mist and slams into them, and they roll into the alley. They scream. We'll say it's like 20 feet ahead of you.
By my beard.
I'm gonna run to see if I can. Can I make out anything or?
So they went down the alley between the next two houses. So you run up to that alley.
Yes.
So you can make out on the ground, maybe about 10 feet in front of you, a shape of a man and he's clawing at the ground, and something's dragging him away from you very quickly.
I'm gonna try and grab his hands.
That's how you get a torso. Do you want torsos?
I've seen this movie and it gave me nightmares.
Go ahead and give me a strength check.
I'm not very good at those. Oh wait, no, I'm kind of decent at those.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see.
So you pull, and something's grunting in the fog, in the darkness and the fog outside of your line of sight. It's just growling like, and eventually, though, you pull this guy away from it, whatever it is. Well, yeah, that's fine. And he's just screaming in pain, though.
She's gonna.
I don't
Come on. We can. We're gonna go to town hall. We're gonna get everybody together. This is gonna be okay. Just follow me.
Okay.
I can't walk. My legs. What's wrong with my legs?
Do I feel like I have time to do a medicine check, or should we just pick him up and run?
I mean, you could just take a look at his legs. They are pretty torn up.
Oops. Oh, that's a sad click. Okay, I'm really good at medicine, and I can tell that his legs are fucked.
His legs are very torn up. He is losing a lot of blood. You know that it would take. There's several claw marks all across his legs, and by pulling him away, you pulled it right out of someone's claws, and you know that it would take some pretty serious attention to stop this with regular medicine outside of magic.
Can I cast Cure Wounds?
Do we have any spells left?
I don't.
Because
think I used any.
remember, we didn't get to rest between the last game and this game. So anything we use, we don't have.
Well, she literally just got spells, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, did you let us actually get the stuff from our level?
I'm fine with that. Sure.
Okay.
Oh,
That changes things.
yeah.
I mean, you could lay on hands him too if you want. But you're hearing more growling and more screams all around you, so your position is definitely very exposed.
Okay, we should go then.
Yep. We need to get inside somewhere, whether it's where Heinrch is or not. We need to go.
Did you do a lay on hands for him?
Me?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, sorry. There we go. Yes, that should have used it. I think. Lay hands, yeah. So can restore 10 HP per. So cure. So
It's 10 total. It's 5 per level.
5 per level. So I can cure a disease would be 5 HP to cure something, but
Otherwise, it's 1 for 1 hit points. 1 point for each.
Okay, so what would I need to do to help this guy?
You just touch him and say how many hit points you're healing him.
I'm gonna go ahead and heal him for 5.
All right. Some of the wounds on his legs close up, and those that don't close up entirely seem to lessen in severity.
Okay.
He's like, oh, that's a little bit better actually. Help me! Don't leave me here. He's like trying to grab onto you, Cirllia.
Okay. She grabs his hand.
I help.
All right. You get him back to town hall and reunite with Heinrch. You come in through the front door, and there is mist inside the building, in the main room, up to your waist. We'll say 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll wrap around Cirllia. You trip over something large and heavy.
Oh no.
Not like trip where you like slam on your face or anything, but like there's definitely something that tripped you up.
I reach down with my free hand to see what that is.
Seems like there's a body there.
Oh no. I will try and feel for any feel for vitals. See if there's a pulse.
He has no pulse, though it's hard to grasp anything on his neck, seeing as most of his face is gone and his neck is quite bloody.
Gross.
I put my hand in it.
You're like, what am I feeling right now? Is this his spine?
It's just looking for a top hat. Okay, good.
Why am I feeling his spine from the front?
It's not gonna heal clean.
That's not right.
That's
not right.
Okay, she wipes her hand off and stands up and says, "Okay, we can keep going this way."
You see a light in the in the main room. The fire has been stoked to be putting out a lot of light. Heinrch, you see them charge through the door into your room.
Well, there's a hammer with a charging firebolt in one hand and a pistol in the other. But when he sees it's not another fucking lycanthrope, he does not fire. Get in here.
He has assembled a makeshift fort in the middle of this large meeting room.
Yep. I run around it or over it, whichever is faster.
Penelope tries to stand up, and every so often Heinrch just kind of pushes her back down to a sitting position, as he's been probably gotten used to doing this every 30 seconds.
He doesn't even really look. His hand just goes to her forehead and pushes down.
Her eyes are rolling back in her head, and she seems to be twitching and almost drunkenly trying to move.
All right, so I got Penelope, her mom, and the blacksmith in here before the lycanthrope. I fucking knew it. Got the cultist, who he chided for failing before eating his face.
That explains that texture. Okay.
But Candace is the woman. I'm 97% sure.
That the mayor is the woman.
No, the woman that is with the cultists.
Oh.
But we're being besieged by fucking werewolves, so maybe we follow that lead later.
That might be a good idea.
Oh my god, no! Outside.
Ugh. Yep, nope, can't fight werewolves, can't help. Sorry.
Was that another cry outside?
Yeah, I said you heard it outside, sorry.
Okay, Cirllia's going to look at the guy that followed them in and say, "Okay, stay here, and I'll be right back."
Cirllia.
Where are you going?
If they're right there and I can help them.
It's a werewolf, or several of them.
We already have to wait and see if any followed you guys here. Stepping outside right now could just be throwing your life away.
I'll take over holding Penelope back so that the people with ranged weapons can be more effective if something comes in.
All right, Scarf places himself in a good spot, ranged attack.
Yep.
Is there a window on the wall to outside in this room?
Sure. Yeah, there's a few. It's a large meeting room, so.
All right, let's pop open the windows and see if we see anybody we can get to help. But be subtle. Try not to get seen. Quick looks.
Clacky, clacky, girl. I don't know what you want from me.
Okay. You open the shutters on a few windows, and all you can really see is the mist.
Fuck. Scarf, do you think you can get on the roof?
Oh yeah.
These are naturals at getting on roofs.
We're natural climbers. Yeah, I would open a window and from there climb up on the roof.
Or ominous music slows you down.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Bad vibes. Bad vibes.
That's just climbing music.
Climbing.
All right, give me a roll. It's not going to be too difficult, though. We'll just see if you slide off into the fog.
Okay, so you want me to roll like acrobatics, or what do you want me to roll?
It's fine. Whatever. Athletics or acrobatics, either one's fine.
All right, let's go with athletics then.
Yep, no problem. You get up to the second floor, get out of the window, and climb up onto the roof. You can see the mist rises about 10 feet off the ground, and it's blanketed the entire town at this point in time. Except for the plateau where the noble's mansion is.
That bitch.
Which is higher ground anyway.
All right, I get back in the room and let him know what I found.
That bitch.
Wait a damn minute.
Say it again for the people in the back. Yeah.
So, hunker or run? What are we thinking?
I think there's a large chance that if we try to run through this fog, we'll not only lose track of each other, but open ourselves to be picked off.
Yep. I'm good with staying put.
Same.
How long will it last? How long will this fog last?
I'd hope till
Hopefully it'll
daylight,
be-
but I have no idea.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be banished by the morning sun.
I hope
That
so.
never comes.
Yeah.
If I cast light, does it help?
Like in the fog?
Yeah, she's gonna cast it on like on a coin.
It might give you a few more feet of visibility in the fog, but light itself isn't the issue. Through the fog, you could actually see a few light sources from nearby houses, and they start to go out, one after another. You hear splintering wood every so often, and more screams, dragging sounds.
Have we been able to get any kind of indication how many werewolves we think there are, or we've only seen, or can we not tell because of how spread out they are?
You've
As
seen
this-
what you've seen.
As this has been going on, Heinrch is trying to count the different screams from like as they come around and guesstimating an idea. Like if one scream happened on the west side of town and then I heard another on the east, those are definitely two different things. And then just trying to use his vast intellect to get a good guesstimate of how many there may be.
Sure. With that, you'd probably be able to tell that there seems to be 4 different locations that this is happening in, and they're slow. Each one's like slowly moving through the town. but they don't. You're not sure what they're doing with these people because it seems like they go to a new house pretty quickly after the first, after one to another.
They're moving fast. I think there's at least 4 of them, but there could be more. But I don't know what they're doing. Like,
the one that we saw threw a body out the window and then hunched over it and was told by the other one that they weren't taking time to feed. And when we went to look for the body, there was just blood. So
maybe they're dragging them off.
Taking the people. Yeah, they're taking the people somewhere. I didn't think werewolves were one to save food for later.
Well, they're definitely doing this as a punishment. That part was clear in the one that murdered the priest.
Yes.
Maybe they're cursing. They're cursing the town. But notice who's not having any problems. And he points in the direction of the manor on the hill.
Right. Do we know what's wrong with the child here? As I push her back down.
Something with the fog. It started happening when the fog came. It's like she's being called away. She's not in control of herself.
I mean, this is a bad idea, but it's an idea. We could let her go and follow her.
Are you comfortable with using her as bait in a very dangerous and lethal situation?
I did say it was a bad idea. It was just an idea.
Well, I was asking if you're comfortable. That's all.
Oh.
But he doesn't seem like upset with her.
Okay, good. I don't want anything to happen to her, but I also don't like the idea of us just sitting here and waiting to get ate or faces ripped off or whatnot either.
Well, I don't plan on letting that happen.
At this point, you hear a scream coming from one direction that there's only one thing that could possibly be, and that's the Devereaux mansion.
Oh.
Interesting.
And you hear more screams from that direction.
Is the blacksmith still knocked out?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's probably a concussion. He might not wake up.
Well, you've used spare the dying on him, so at this point in time, he's starting to come around. If he had a little bit more magical healing, perhaps he'd probably wake up.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
So we have a somewhat defensible spot here and a whole lot of risk out there. That's why I'm more keen to stay here. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't come in here because one of them knows for a fact that at least I'm here. I might have shot him in the face with a bolt of fire.
I'm sure he deserved it. But are they only after the townsfolk? Are we not a target?
Maybe not.
Can I go ahead and cast Bless?
For sure.
Well, it feels like we're about. Feels like, is that something that when a target makes an attack roll?
Yeah.
I say there's a time limit on it. Let's see. There's 2 spell slots. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a time limit on it. Is that something that I should cast? Is that something that you would cast during combat?
Well,
as
there's
opposed
definitely a
to-
time limit. It's 1 minute.
Oh, there
Yeah.
it is. I'm sorry. I missed that time limit. I apologize. I was looking in the wrong spot for it. I've been reading my player handbook, and I'm like, it's supposed to be like right there.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay, so never mind. Yeah. Okay. I was hoping.
We're certainly not going to be able to drag Mrs. Cartwright and the blacksmith through this fog. So do we have any ideas of how to keep them safe if we're trying to make our exit? Or do we care? Again, it's matter of fact.
There were some secret places in the church. Are there any secret places in this building?
I will investigate for such things.
Thanks. I'll keep the kid from walking away into the mist.
We'll say there's an underfloor storage compartment, and that's it, really. Otherwise, this place doesn't have that many. There are a lot of storage compartments and closets and whatnot, but nothing secret.
Not really anything useful.
Anywhere big enough to put them in?
Maybe, but I doubt they would be any more safe than where they are. These things are part animal. They'll sniff them out.
Oh, I forgot that.
Cirllia, with your strong perception, will hear some screams coming from the way of the tavern, but also some other yells like, "Hold the door! Hold the door!"
I think there's people holed up in the tavern.
Okli makes like an audible like gulp.
They're actually good to us. I feel compelled to help them. How are we going to handle this?
I can wake up the blacksmith, and he can look over the mare, or help us move the mare.
All right.
While Shud doing that, you see like Okli like walk up to a wall and then headbutt it.
What?
Okay.
Sobering up.
Yep.
Yes.
I am going to use healing hands on the blacksmith. It's only going to restore 2 hit points, but should hopefully wake him up.
Yeah, as soon as you do that, he starts to come around. His eyes flutter. He starts holding his head. Oh, what happened? Oh, yeah.
Okay, so there was a mob. They were going to set you on fire and burn you alive, and we've saved you. Unfortunately, right now, the town seems to be under attack. There's heavy mist, maybe werewolves, and we need you to help us move the unconscious mayor, and we're making a run to the tavern.
Definitely werewolves.
Scarf bristles at the mention of werewolves and starts hissing it.
Tabaxis are
Okay.
natural bristlers.
No, they just don't like werewolves.
Natural enemy. It's fair.
Yeah, I could help. I could help. My leg though. Oh. But no.
Suck it
Yeah.
up.
I believe in you.
What do you need from me?
We need you to help us move the mayor.
Okay.
Tsuga, can you put hands on Penelope and guide her?
Yep.
Scarf, your clicking's coming through Discord. Thank you.
He'll pull the mayor up in his arms and try to find his balance properly with it. He's like, all right. Okay.
And then the guy that we saved in the alleyway, Cirllia's gonna look at him and say, "What's your name?"
Wilhelm.
Willem, you've done great so far, and I need you to come with us to the tavern. Can you do that?
Yeah, of course.
Stay close to me.
All right. I'm ready.
All right.
We're
We're gonna have to move fast. I'm going to fashion. Let's see. I am going to fashion. Let's see. I'll grab something off the table, like a stamp or something handheld, and I'm gonna tinker with it for a turn, and turn it into a downward facing yellow light source, and use it like a fog lamp. So shining down at the ground, kind of like how fog lamps are supposed to help you out. It's only 5 feet, but you're not going to want to shine that any further anyway, because you'll just get a wall of fog. But just to aid us as we try to get to the tavern.
Okay.
He makes a stamp emit light after fucking with it with a hammer.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
All right, you move out into the next room where the fog has pretty much filled the room at this point in time, and it's slowly spilling into the main room where you were. You move out into the street, and every so often you'll still hear a scream. There's more screams coming from the Devereaux mansion. And you start to move down the street. The blacksmith is grunting as he holds his leg and also tries to hold the mare.
I'm helping him with the mare.
Okay.
I am not. I have pistol and hammer at the ready.
Okli's like
They don't like fire.
So Okli's like bringing up the rear and just sort of encouraging everybody. You're doing great, guys. Come on.
The tavern is not that far of a distance from the town hall, and you start to make it down the main road. You're getting to the point where you could kind of make out the statue through the mist, as the ground around it's still slightly smoldering. The drizzling rain still pitter patters off the rooftops, and it's actually eerily silent now, other than the pitter patter of rain.
That's not good. We'll go to the front door, see if it's still there.
Suddenly, you hear the blacksmith grunt and then yell out exclamation, "Ah!" as he hits the ground real hard, dropping the mare, and starts getting drug off into the mist.
Yes.
I am going to firebolt just over his body.
All right, go ahead and roll at disadvantage since you can't see your
Absolutely.
target.
11.
You connect with something. Something howls out in pain, but doesn't stop dragging the blacksmith.
Well, I did all I could.
So, did we determine that we got a spell slot back from leveling up?
Sure.
If we got more, I was gonna say if we got more than that, but yeah, if he's saying we do,
Okay,
sweet.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Since I got another spell slot, can I cast Fairy Fire in that direction?
You can't really see your target.
Fairy Fire is an AoE.
Yeah, that's true. That's fine. Okay, go ahead, and I'll roll save.
So I'm just gonna standard roll, right? Because I don't have a.
You don't roll; it's a save thing.
You don't roll this.
Sorry. Thank you. I don't know where to put my Hey now. How many you roll?
All right, so whatever's holding the blacksmith doesn't light up, but the blacksmith lights up, and another large form lights up, only like 5 feet from their position in the mist. You only see their outline, but there's definitely like sparkles in the mist of a large shape that's maybe 10 feet from you.
Do we all see that or just her?
Oh yeah, everyone sees it.
Okay. Then I would like to fire a bow at the shape.
Attaboy.
So just roll it as an attack?
Yep, go ahead and just roll attack.
Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, that's not even the right sheet. Sorry. I was trying to do it from D&D Beyond, and that's not going to work.
That's just not gonna cut it.
Not going to cut it, no. But here we go. Inventory and tributes. Okay, here we go. I'm having here's the attacks in the inventory. Okay, sorry. We'll go with the bow.
Does he have advantage on that because of the fairy fire, or no? Because they're still in the mist.
It's gonna get canceled because of the mist, yeah.
Okay.
But the arrow's gonna careen over them.
My bad.
At being attacked though, it seems to run away from you. Does anyone want to chase it?
No.
No.
I would like to see if I can stop the blacksmith from being dragged away.
Did Penelope seem to react to the animals at all? Oh, that's good.
No, she's still just trying to walk away.
Okay, I kept a hand on her.
Yeah, that's fine. So you're gonna try to grab the blacksmith?
Yes.
Okay, well you can see where he is very clearly. You can't see what's dragging him, but you can see him. Go ahead and give me a strength check. You pull the blacksmith away from whatever has him. Again, you get a person with a very bloody bottom, but he's alive. Cirllia is just muscling these guys.
Right. Fucking handling them.
She's determined.
I identify as a problem.
Boys. Fucking werewolves. Get me to the tavern. Oh.
That's what you're trying to do, you big lunk.
You lunk-shaped
you guys get to the tavern door at this point?
I make sure we don't forget the mayor that the blacksmith dropped.
Yeah, I'll help carry the mayor too.
Okay. Then you get to the door, tavern door. It seems it is shut.
I will knock.
There are large claw marks all across it as well.
It's Heinrch and company. Let us in.
After after about 10-15 seconds, so you hear some whispering inside, and then you hear a bolt move on the door, and it cracks open. Someone looks out through the crack, and then opens the door the rest of the way, and it's Rance. This is in. Hurry! He's got an axe.
Heinrch will wait for everybody to get their butts in.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we bring the mayor in.
I am in there.
Once the last of us are in.
he can't really walk at this point in
I
time.
think Cirllia and Scarf.
He passes out. He took extra damage again, so he passes out.
Yeah, Cirllia and Scarf bring the mirror in.
I mean the black.
Oh, the blacksmith.
Okli will drag the blacksmith, albeit slowly.
I'll help. Oh, I'll help Okli.
Strength
All right.
people, be the dragon.
All right, you guys make it inside the tavern. There's about a half dozen people in here. All of them have some sort of weapon, either makeshift or real. All the shutters are closed, and someone's nailing them shut. Starting to nail more. Is nailing one shut. You see on the other side of the room. The tavern owner's wife is holding Martin at the bar, who keeps trying to get away from her. He's also drunkenly stumbling with his eyes rolling back in his head.
The same thing is happening to Penelope.
What?
I'll actually take Penelope over towards them so that we have both of the zombie kids in one section.
What's going on with them? What's going on out there? The mother is quite afraid.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. We don't know yet. We're trying to figure this out.
Nobody got bit, did they?
No.
Heinrch scanning the room for anybody with bite marks.
You have to look at the blacksmith's legs more closely because they're pretty chewed up or torn up.
Oh.
So you're not sure if they're bite marks or claw marks. There's someone at the bar who's all kind of torn up, but they look like they've been bandaged.
Anybody that's injured, I don't know if I can do a preemptive spare the dying to make sure they don't bleed out.
I don't have any.
No, not really. Also, you see Winston. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, Winston Headley, the baker, says also here, and the bandage man is also holding him back.
Was anybody bitten? Please tell me now.
I was not.
No.
Is he asking us or the whole crowd?
He's asking everybody.
You see Cecilia trying to whisper to the man holding Winston back, and he's just like shh to her.
Right, so you were bitten, and he points right at him.
Yep.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Show me. Maybe I can tend your wound.
Doesn't work like that.
Okay,
Right.
so how long does this usually
If you go
take?
over and tend his wound, he lets you. And he does have a large bite mark on his upper arm underneath the bandage.
Heinrich, what happened?
Well, if these are lycanthropes as they look, if you get bitten and you survive, you become one.
When?
Can I roll an Arcana to know more than the surface stuff I've learned from my backstory?
Sure.
Actually, can I roll a religion for the same? Because Silney is a patron of good lycanthropes.
Oh, and can I assist on that because I'm trained in religion?
Yeah, okay. Heinrich, you know it's not right away. It's not like he's going to turn tonight, probably. Cirllia, you know that it could be tomorrow night, depending on how strong he is. or it may wait till the next full moon, at which point in time he'll have a much harder time resisting.
It's not going to happen tonight, but it's going to happen.
Okay. And is there any way to stop it?
That was what I was going to ask next.
Strong magic.
She's going, strong magic, yeah. And Heinrich's looking for a bullet.
Yeah. Like, well, fresh out of strong magic. So, now
there's
what?
there is a chance that that you could hold until the next full moon. However, the magics to rid this from your system are beyond me.
Actually, with your role, you would know there's a chance that he doesn't contract it at all. It comes down to his own fortitude.
Then I will revise to say
Heinrich passes X for doubt.
there is a slim chance that you are not infected, but we won't know that for sure until the next full moon. We may know it as soon as tomorrow. But if there's anything I can do to help give you a better chance, then I will do that.
Tsuga looks at Heinrich and kind of like raises her eyebrows, like, I'm looking for some direction here.
Let's survive tonight. And then we do that. Then we can investigate the issues more and maybe help with this problem. The bartender, the blacksmith might have been bit too. I can't quite tell. That'll take some real good look in there.
Can I roll a medicine on the blacksmith?
I will assist you.
Sure.
Can I help her with that?
That is a rough DC too. To resist the curse.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
$20 medicine.
It does look like there's a bite mark on his leg. The thing must have been dragging him by his mouth.
Is Wilhelm still with us?
Yep.
Can I do a medicine on him to see if... I mean, I know that we healed him. Is it too late to see if any of his were bite marks?
You could try, sure.
I'll aid you.
Thank you.
I mean, roll it one more time to see if you got a 20, but that's a pretty good roll.
Sure. Right? Not mad at it. No, I'll take the first one.
We'll say it does not look like he was bitten.
Okay.
She'll look to the blacksmith and tell him the same for you. There is a chance.
Blacksmith is unconscious again.
Okay.
He had 2 hit points and he was bit. You're lucky he's alive.
Gotcha.
He's lucky he's alive. We don't really care.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I will spare the dying on him if he is at 0.
Okay. That helps.
Heinrich's like, if he dies, I'm cleaning out his smithy.
Oh.
You call dibs?
Yeah. He's proficient in such things.
Okay, so survive the night, solve the mystery, heal the lycanthropy. Got it.
Survive the night.
You to have his tools.
He would definitely want me to have his tools. Survive the night, figure out the mystery, figure out a cure for lycanthropy. That's only 3 things.
No problem.
That's 1 less than 4.
Exactly.
I just kind of sit down with a hand on Penelope's clothes. Every time she tries to wander off, I just hold her at arm's length. Nope. Nope.
Heinrch will walk over to Okli and say quietly, should we care about everybody's morale in this kind of situation?
Okli himself doesn't look that moralized right now, so he sort of nods a little. It's a delicate situation, I'll give you that. I don't really have anything for situations like these, unfortunately. It's not something
You know
I have
the
to deal
dwarf
with
is
before.
upset when we're in the. You know the dwarf is upset when we're in the tavern and he hasn't tried to find a drink yet.
I could try spinning a yarn, but I don't think it's appropriate at the moment. Again, I've got nothing.
All right. Give us a beat then. Give us a strong, steady beat to
Are you sure that's
calm
wise
our
right now?
nerves. Oh, they know we're here. We're not hiding it. But if you give us a beat, a steady beat, we can focus on, a heartbeat for us all to sink to. Give us something to bind us together, to move us, and maybe even intimidate our would-be enemies, like the war drums that you hear of, the orcs up in the mountains when they come to bring war. The drums they
It's not
beat.
just orcs that use drums.
I'm giving an example. You can spin it in whatever way you want, but it steals us, right? A rhythm becomes our new heartbeat.
Rhythm is gonna move you.
You're clicking again.
Very well. I'll give it a try. Hopefully, will drum out a very strong but slow drum beat. Sort of powerful but subdued at the same time.
Silney, you should say some words to steal us further. What would the guard do if they needed to hunker down and survive the night, to hold the line, to save people should some incursion happen in the city?
Trying to think, and it's just Silney, like, has a moment where she is just trying to figure out exactly what to say. She feels a little lost, but like she's still, she's like, we have to do what we have to do to survive, and I believe that we all can do it, and we can all survive the night and make it through. And I'm not good at words right now, but English is hard. I'm trying to think of the word.
Dwarvish.
We will survive because we have to.
Yes. We will survive because we have to, and because we have people to survive for. So actually act like your life means something. And let's do this.
Cirllia, do you have some words of wisdom from your faith to help us in this time?
The Lady of Silver shines upon us all. Upon us all. And I will channel divinity to use a twilight prayer. Or I'm sorry, it's Twilight Sanctuary. So a sphere of soft twilight is going to start to emanate from Cirllia. It's going to be centered on her, but it's going to reach out to all corners of the bar. I mean, as long as it's within 30-foot radius. And every creature in the sphere is going to start to feel the benefits of it. If they are charmed, if they are frightened, it's going to cancel those effects. And also it's going to start to grant temporary hit points, which I will roll now. So it'll start to grant 4 temporary hit points at the end of each turn. So this only lasts for a minute though, but for 10 turns.
40 hit points. 10 hit points. Well, it's 4 because you don't stack, but still.
Right.
If we were taking damage.
Real quick before I
But
forget,
also-
because sorry,
I was going to say real quick, but also importantly, if the children are charmed, then it will remove that effect from them.
Big facts.
It doesn't remove any effects from them, but everyone seems, even though they weren't like under the frightened condition, they were scared. So that fear just kind of fades away as the tranquility of a clear moonlit night fills each of you.
When Okli sees the crowd mentality change, he'll begin telling them a story. My clan was once very prosperous. We forged great relics, fought in great wars. It wasn't until on a night like this we'd just come off the back of a grand war against orcs. Victorious as usual. But it had taken a great toll upon our people. It was only then that when we returned to our mountain, we realized it had been taken out from underneath us by our neighboring clans. We felt hopeless. Our home gone. Everything we once knew, loved, taken. But we persevered. Even to this day, 100 years later. We still fight for our home, even though we don't sit in it. And one day we'll take it back. I'm sure you all can do the same. There is no need to despair. Tomorrow will come, and you will live to see it.
Absolutely.
I'd like to do a shield of faith real quick before I forget, just around Heinrch. It adds 2 AC
Ooh,
to you.
thank you.
I'm just thinking about how heavy he is, and I know the cleric's usually pretty clericy.
Also, are there any windows that they could come in through on this level, or?
I think they're
There
being
are, but they have
boarded up.
Yeah, they have shutters over them, and the people in the bar seem to have nailed as much wood over them as they can.
Okay, well, I'm gonna want to knock a couple tables over, so I have cover for shooting.
Okay. There's also a bar you can use.
The what? A bar? Okay, I'm getting behind the bar with my bow.
Okay.
These walls, they're thick. The door strong. The bolt steadfast. They couldn't get in before. But should the worst happen and they come in, they have to deal with us. They have to deal with fire and lead. And he holds his hammer that starts to faintly flame as if he's going to cast but doesn't. And he holds up his pistol. We have Scarf's bow. That arrow could stick a fly to a pole at 300 yards. Scarf is that good. Cirllia, I've never seen a wound that she couldn't heal. Silney never gives up. She'll stand there and hold them back. Her line will not break. Tsuga, as caring as the earth itself, will make sure no harm comes to you with her power of working with the earth. Okli, none is safe from his sharp tongue. We'll see this night through.
We will.
Looking exhausted, Heinrch now goes and sits and just waits.
Tsuga looks very much in her head.
As your speech concludes, the outside has become very silent. Suddenly, howls can be heard all around the building. Rattling and growls and grunts can be heard from each of the windows as the wood starts to shake. Through the shutter slits, hairy clawed fingers reach through and start to try to pull on the shutters.
I want to use thaumaturgy to make it look like their fingers are on fire to try to scare them back.
I sacred flame little fingers.
Nice.
Slice and stab at them. Make them earn every inch.
Thaumaturgy won't make them actually feel it, but it can look like it.
Yeah, just I'm trying not to get any closer since I'm watching the wandering child, so I'm just trying to use little things to at least confuse them, maybe. Scarf, you're behind the bar, right?
Correct.
Scarf, are there knives, clubs, rolling pins, anything to pass about?
Everyone in here is holding a weapon of some sort already.
Oh, good.
People are beating on hands, but some of their hits are hitting the actual shutters, which just cause them to shatter it faster. Sacred Flame catches one of them, and they back away from that window, but then eventually something grabs that window again. Eventually, the crashing and beating on the windows starts to shatter the shutters, and multiple heavy beings are smashing at the door as well. And almost as if timed, most of the shutters in the front door all shatter into pieces at once. But nothing comes through. It's just eerily silent again. The mist slowly rolls through the front door and through the windows. Suddenly at the front door, a hulking shape stands within it. Fur matted by the rain, the smell of wet dog fills the room. Rows of sharp teeth. There's runes etched across, maybe tattoos or scars. I'm not sure. Etched across his chest and his arms. And he growls at you. Welcome to Barovia. And then he leaves. And it's silent again.
Heinrch turns and looks at the group. That's rude, right? Say something that makes no sense and then leave. That's rude, right?
I think so.
Agreed.
I'm pretty sure that's.
Yeah. Yes.
The three children stop their trance and collapse.
Cirllia will rush over to make sure they're all okay, like breathing.
They are.
Heinrich's gonna peek outside.
There's a heavy mist, but you could see, if you look up, the full moon, last day of the full moon still shines through it from above. But your keen investigative skills make you realize quickly that even with the mist, you should be able to see rooftops around you. And you can't see any. Maybe the mist is thicker than you thought, but then it must be going very high.
Scarf.
Yes.
Could you get up on the roof and tell me if you see any other roofs?
Sure. I'll climb up there.
What you can see, as Scarf is climbing up to the second floor and out a window, what you can see are very tall trees nearby.
I probably
Sorry.
shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been there before.
All right, I come down and report what I see.
Well, that was what he saw from the ground. Scarf, you get up to the roof.
Oh.
You are in a giant forest. The trees are 50, 60, 100 feet tall in some places, and it is a dense forest, except for a road that goes through it. That goes right by where the tavern front door is.
All right, I'm going to come back into the building and let them know what I've seen.
Heinrich will motion him over right when he appears, so that he comes over. Says, "All right, tell me quietly."
Okay, I let Heinrch know in a whisper what I've seen.
Guys, can you come here? He says to the group.
Yeah, it seems like I don't think I need to have a hand on this one right now, so yep.
All right, you guys have to figure out a way to tell all of them that we're somehow in a big forest on a random road and not where we were. Good luck.
What?
What?
Hang on. So we've moved, or the forest has come in and hidden the houses? Both are wild. Just curious.
I'm gonna guess we moved. What do you think, Scarf?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we're in the same spot at all.
Huh.
So yeah,
Do
go
we
ahead
have
and
to
let them
tell
know.
them? What do we have to?
We can't not.
Well, they know they're not to leave the building for the night. We could give it a couple hours.
Well, we're not going to leave the building yet. I hope.
I don't plan
No.
on it at all.
No.
Although we should probably retreat upstairs and then fortify that since it's wide open down here.
Certainly.
Yeah, I don't know that I have it in me to be creative or diplomatic at the moment. So, anyone else?
I'm
Intimidation heavy, so
I'm not sure I could even word that in a way that could even remotely be positive, even remotely be not negative. Very
Yeah.
negative.
All right, I got
Yeah.
this. I got this.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
no.
No.
I mean, he's been doing well so far tonight. You got to admit, he's been doing some good talking for the last while.
I mean, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so guys, good news and bad news.
Ugh.
Good news is it looks like we are going to survive the night. Good on us. We're doing great. Bad news, we are in the middle of a forest, who knows where, and everything's even weirder than we already thought it was. So let's go upstairs and hunker down and attack this problem in the morning. What do you guys say?
I mean,
They all look at you,
good.
dumbfounded,
No.
and there are some audible gulps. And that's where we'll call break for the night.
All right,
Let's
stream. We will be
5
back
break.
here shortly.
Mhm.
And I'm back, and stream's back, and yeah. You ever get that feeling where you're like, maybe I should have just played a paladin?
Barbarian, just hit stuff. Nothing like a good action surge.
Right? Action surges never get old.
Oh my gosh, the streams I watch with the action surge, or the amount of things a month. Heavens, Betsy, the amount of things a month. The dwarf is causing a ruckus.
Yeah.
Oh, a ruckus, me? No.
Ruckus. Quantified ruckus. Quantified? Qualified. I'm fine.
Certified ruckus.
Certifiable.
I have a certification in ruckus rousing.
How does one get such a certification? Or is it just an arrest record?
A bit of both. You have to go to a very specific school.
And do you declare that major, or does it just come to you?
I legally have to announce it, so.
Nice.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back too.
Welcome back. Juan Solo will be back in just a second. He's getting the bribes out to the cats.
The offerings.
They've been pretty good so far, so.
Mine has too. Surprised.
So this is actually a big D&D or tabletop weekend for some of us. Tonight we have this. Tomorrow night, Lon Solo and I will be down at the local gaming store for one shot night. Sunday night here on the channel will be the Dragon of Icespire Peak. Then Monday night I have another campaign, and then Tuesday Pathfinder on the channel here.
Wow. All game all the time.
Yep.
Well, that's weird. Is it one word or two?
What? There you go. Our dungeon, our queue popped.
It was
Come
one
on.
word.
That is the sound for that, isn't it?
Yep. Click ready if you're here.
Oh, there's a click. Oh, sorry. I got distracted. Huzzah.
Huzzah. So just waiting on Neffi.
It's an important part of gaming with ADD to have your distractions close by so you can be redirected quickly.
That's what I've got.
Right?
At least £200 worth of paint and maybe £50 worth of models. So,
I just
it's
have
the
3
perfect
bottles
thing
of
to
nail
do.
polish.
Well,
Yeah, I feel like I'm slacking.
I mean, I have various kinds of varnish. Does that count?
Well,
I
they're
mean,
equally flammable, I guess.
well, no. I mean, I don't think this is flammable. It's acrylic varnish, not.
Ah,
Anything's
yes.
flammable with enough determination.
Anything's flammable with enough fucking gasoline.
True.
You're
I
gonna say
mean,
willpower, but
you know,
gasoline works too.
my old saying is, jump in the lake and light everything on fire. And then when that fails, light the lake on fire.
That is science. That is Greek fire is pretty cool.
Yes.
I think that means all of us are back.
Yes.
Huzzah.
Yep.
Welcome to Barovia.
All right. So you guys have put yourself on the second floor of the inn, barricade yourself up there,
Mhm.
and going to spend the night there, I assume?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Throughout the night, you hear some more howls from time to time. They sound a little different than the werewolves' howls you were just hearing. But otherwise, everything is silent.
What kind of different? Is it possible to pinpoint?
You can nature check.
A regional dialect, perhaps.
They have an accent.
These werewolves have accents.
These ones are French.
Le howl, le howl.
These are southern werewolves. They go I woo.
Ow. That's phenomenal. Ah. Anyways, sorry, was there an actual answer or are we just doing accents?
Nature.
No,
You're
I
doing a
said
nature roll.
Yeah, make it nature.
Absolutely. That's something I have. Please hold.
Please hold while we process your request.
Please hold while I click, hopefully the right thing. Well, that's not good. I would like another roll. I don't speak French, werewolf.
Oh, regular werewolf for that matter.
Yeah, that's true. I was pretty sure that was a big hairy dude. So, not your werewolf expert.
Yeah, they sound like wolves.
Good.
You're definitely sure that they were wolves.
I'm not going to share that revelation with the group. I'm pretty sure we all had the same. Pretty sure that won't surprise anybody.
Yep. Eventually a soft light starts to shine in through around the shuttered windows. Some crows came cawing.
While we were resting, Heinrch tinkered with his glasses and with his hammer, like pretty much like if he wasn't actually napping for his rest, he was fucking with those. And then once the morning comes, he puts on his glasses again, and they almost look goggly at this point, but they're still resting on his nose. He has his goggles of night, and he's infused his hammer for a bonus spellcasting.
Very well.
Yeah, and during the rest of the night, Cirllia will, when she is not resting, she will check on the other people that are upstairs with them, just to make sure that nobody's gotten any worse, that nobody would like maybe pass in the night or anything from their wounds. So even though she doesn't have any spells left, I do have Spare the Dying as a cantrip.
Very well. Nobody dies throughout the night if you continue to apply that to them.
I will.
The morning comes.
That was goal number 1, right? Survive the night.
Yeah. Heinrch looks around. Nobody's dead. He's like, yes, nailed it.
Yeah. 1 down.
All right. Only 2 more things on the list now.
Okay. Mystery, then lycanthropy. Go.
Werewolf.
Do we actually get enough rest to constitute a long rest, or no?
If you take a little longer, you can. Like we'll say,
take longer.
At first light, it wouldn't be quite there, but you do not see any immediate threats at the first light either, so you can just keep resting.
Yeah, I would say we should rest all the way through.
Oh yeah, long rest.
Agreed.
Yes, please.
So clicky the long rest button on your character sheet. It's under the hit dice, L rest. Do you see it on Tsuga's sheet?
I think I had clicked it. Oh, sorry, Fairy Fired. I'm sorry. Tell me where it is one time. I didn't think I needed to do the thing.
So at the top of your sheet, going down from the middle, you see your character name, the race, and background. Then you see hit points and then hit die.
There it is.
Hit, yep, L
Yay.
rest.
Danke.
Bitte. What a horrible night for a curse.
Ow.
All right, so we need to investigate where we are. I don't think we can keep track of all these people if we all move together. I think that's going to be a bit much. What do you guys think?
I'd rather they stay safe in the tavern.
Yeah, that would probably be best.
I agree that it'd be terrible to move around in one homogenous group, but at the same time, I don't feel comfortable leaving them here. Even while we scout around the surroundings.
Kind of a shit and hard place, isn't it?
Mm.
Or, well, wait, that wasn't the.
I heard what you meant.
In between the hammer and the anvil here.
Thank you, Okli.
Well, maybe we can help them re-secure the downstairs so that way it's a bit more defensible. And then we can see what we're looking at in this new place.
And there should be plenty of wood around to reinforce things. I'll get to mending things if people want to collect more materials and start directing people.
Okay. Can I just step outside and make a nature check to see if I can figure anything out about this forest and how natural it is?
Sure.
Not with that. That's some trees.
I am outside, definitely.
I see green.
In my expert opinion, that is a tree.
That's, yep.
And then you say it's the wrong kind of tree, but you're confident.
Definitely a maple.
One out of
That's
two,
a
close
holly.
enough.
Well, towering trees whose tops are lost in heavy gray mist block out all but a death gray light.
Ugh.
The tree trunks are unnaturally close to one another, and the woods have the silence of a forgotten grave. They exude the feeling of an unvoiced scream.
I don't like it here.
The road
Eerie.
that now moves past the inn has black pools of water that stand like dark mirrors in and around the muddy roadway. Patches of gray rocks can be seen through the mud as an impression of a much greater road long ago. Giant trees loom on both sides of the road, their branches clawing at the mist. And everywhere you look, there are patches of unnatural mist that seems to hang on the air, on bushes, on trees, everywhere.
Heinrich's going to start casting mending on the shutters and windows and the door and all that.
Can I use survival to help gather materials?
You could gather like firewood with survival. Camp
Okay.
material.
Yeah, I think that's. I don't have any. Don't have a lot of practical knowledge otherwise.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the edge of the woods and collect branches and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Just casting mending like a fool.
Just spinning in a circle.
Your first target would probably be the door. It was the sturdiest and ripped off its hinges.
He takes his hammer and he starts hammering the door like he'd be hammering in a nail. But with each strike, it like gets a little more and more repaired.
Neat.
Are there any of the people left that do they have like any remaining like poor injuries?
Just the ones that I mentioned before.
Okay.
You're pretty sure the blacksmith would take a long time to heal naturally from his wounds. And even the baker's wounds were going to take some time to heal.
They're just casuals, not adventurers like us.
I have one healing spell. It is not for you.
I mean, really, you got as many healing spells as you have slots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true. I'm still not that generous.
Same.
Oh, I am though.
Oh, you're a good person.
She is going to Cirllia is going to cure wounds on the baker.
Okay. He starts moving his arm around as the pain starts to fade. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Winston helps his dad pull off of the bandages, and they see that the wound is mostly healed.
She will also cure wounds on the blacksmith.
Okay.
Hey, don't heal that gunshot wound, though. He's got to remember that shit.
I think the ache may linger regardless of what I do here. She'll heal him for 6.
All right. His legs are mostly healed at this point in time. He's still out of it.
Then she will also use healing hands on him for 2 more.
Okay. He's rousing. Oh, my head.
Looks like we saved you again. Knock, 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 knock.
He pulls himself up to a sitting position, looks around. Oh, what happened?
Something tried to take you in the mists. We stopped it. We holed up in the tavern overnight, and now we're somewhere else.
Oh, and you're likely a werewolf now.
Possibly. Not likely. Well, okay, maybe likely, but possibly.
Oh, what do you mean somewhere else?
Outside is different.
Potentially a place called Barovia? Would Arcana maybe bring up that name were I to roll such a thing?
Someone could give me a knowledge history if they want.
But not Arcana?
No, nope, no other skills on that one.
Can we roll an untrained history?
No, I'm not. Nah.
Okay.
Not a fan of the
I'm
5e.
trained in
You
history.
can roll
Who wants
stuff.
advantage?
Well,
Good
I
enough.
am not trained, so it might just be you, and I can give you guidance.
Do you have more than a +2?
He said we can't make an untrained roll.
Oh, okay. Well, I will accept this guidance then.
You'll have
Guide
to
me.
roll the d4 by itself.
There's the option to add the guidance onto it. So. Sheesh.
Nice.
I remember everything.
Well, your ancient
105 years from birth to now.
He might
You're-
remember that the Vistani mentioned Barovia to him.
That's what I was thinking.
the Vistani did mention Barovia to you. Apparently, there is a place called the Wizard of Wines here, which makes really good wine.
Mm.
And you remember how good that wine was?
That's pretty good wine.
And your amazing storytelling collection of stories in your head. You do remember hearing another great storyteller at one point in time tell a story of a kingdom of sinners lost to the mists, wiped from the world hundreds and hundreds of years ago. But that's it.
Mm.
I don't know. Seems pretty arcane to me.
Seems pretty sketch.
I seem to recall those Vistani mentioning Barovia. Apparently, there's a particularly good winemaker around here. There's also something in the back of my mind. I can't remember the entire story, but something like 200-ish hundreds of years ago, long before my time, there used to be a kingdom of sinners that disappeared into the mist. Or so they tell me.
Why couldn't it be a kingdom of okay people? Why is it got to be sinners?
Okay, people don't get turned into werewolves, apparently.
I mean, clearly they do. Just saying.
Huh. Well, do we know what kind of sinners they were? Not that we're gonna, save a whole kingdom or something, but is there any more to the story?
Nothing I can remember. It
Oh.
was a long time ago. I was but a lad back then.
Well, wherever we are, you have an opportunity
For good wine.
to help the people around you,
Oh,
she says to the blacksmith.
Yeah, it's obvious we need to stick together. Work together.
Yes. We should be working together. So we should probably all just I know we don't want to leave them here, but the best we can do is leave them here, because if they come with us, it's even worse. At least nothing has tried to come into the tavern. So at least we are equipped to go out there and handle it. They can stay here and at least be safer than they would wandering with us.
Cecilia speaks up. But how long will we have to stay here? I mean, we probably have enough food in the tavern to feed everyone for a week and a half. But are you going to return?
Of course.
I'm not
Unless
gonna
we
leave
die.
here.
No.
I mean, if we die, you can't hold us accountable. But yeah, we plan on coming back. What, am I wrong? Hammer,
Nope.
Silney
hammer,
is
hammer.
just like Silney is just like, okay. Yes, Heinrch, you are correct. just
Oh, you know who's been out for the whole night? I just realized is the mayor. You could heal her too if you want.
Yeah. Cirllia will use her last healing spell on the mare.
Can I instead offer? Can I move forward and be like, I can take care of the mayor. And I'll do lay hands, I believe. Yeah, I'll do lay hands, and I'll go ahead and heal for let's go ahead and do 8 HP.
Yeah, all of her wounds close up with that.
Okay, cool.
She starts to come to. It's like, oh, my head. What happened?
Okay, so werewolves attacked, and
Werewolves? It was the mob. They were coming in to take the blacksmith.
oh, that happened. They did take the blacksmith, but we saved him. That's fine. But then werewolves attacked, and we finally got everybody you see here in one way or another made their way here.
And she's like, Penelope! And she throws her arms around her.
Oh yeah, we saved your kid. And then so we were here, and then the werewolves are attacking the tavern, and they broke through the windows and the door, but instead of coming in, the fog came in. One of them said, "Welcome to Barovia," and then disappeared. And we realized that the tavern is physically moved likely to a place called Barovia somehow. This is big old uncomfortable woods all around us. So we're trying to repair the tavern right now. You're all cut up. Hammer.
Huh?
How are you feeling?
My head hurts.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm not surprised.
No. I don't think I have anything. Make pain go bye-bye.
Yeah, we'll just take time. So have a drink, spend time with Penelope, and I think we're gonna go climb some trees. I don't know.
We're going to look around, see where we are, get our bearings, and we'll come back.
If some of you that are able to move around a bit more capably can gather some kindling and everything for firewood, you're going to want to probably keep the fire going all night.
So good
When
idea.
gets up and says, I'll take care of that. And he heads out to gather firewood. So does Rance and Winston's dad, who you never actually met.
He was the baker, right?
Yeah, I was trying to remember his name. Durst Headley.
Well, the baker and the blacksmith need to spend the night outside in case they turn. Remember that.
True.
Unless there is a cellar where they can be secured.
Rance is like, oh, there was a cellar, but if the building moved, do we still have a cellar?
It's a good question.
And he goes and checks. It's like, oh, we do still have a cellar.
Actually, a valid question. Like, you can't just assume that whoever teleported the building knew there was a cellar. Can't guarantee that.
If there's a place you can secure them down there where they can't do any damage to any food stores or anything like that, or damage to each other, then
Or you guys.
And especially to you, then that is for the best.
Well, there's definitely food stores and, wine and ale barrels down there.
Holding out on the Vistani, huh? Okay.
I couldn't sell them everything.
We just tape the people we don't want to move to the ceiling. Works perfectly.
I suggest that while we're gone, you guys maybe rest in shifts. Never go anywhere alone.
Is anybody capable of like setting snares and stuff for small game out and around the tavern on the outside? Okay, anybody with a survival skill?
They
I don't think I have that.
Like a ranger?
I do.
Oh yes,
Listen
yes,
to
I can do
Paxi.
that.
I'd like to assist him.
All right, go ahead and roll.
All right, what do you need me rolling?
Survival.
With advantage.
Okay,
Mhm.
great. Advantage is Alt or Control?
Alt.
Also have some guidance.
Yeah. Roll a d4.
Nice.
Or you want me to roll a d4? Or?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because you had
Okay.
guidance. So
Oh, okay. Where's the d4?
bottom right hand corner, you got your dice tray.
Oh, it's not showing.
It's the
there.
triangle.
I know it's a triangle. I wasn't on the right page.
Here, I'll roll it for you.
Oh, I can do it. I've got it.
Okay. We rolled the same. So 26 for your survival.
Nice.
We out here surviving and shit.
Yeah, Scarf heads out, start setting some traps. He's like, I got this. Tabaxi are natural trap setters.
Yes, they are.
Natural trappers.
Natural.
We are not natural investigators, though. And he looks at Heinrch.
Sorry, Heinrich, sorry.
Yeah.
After a bit, you go out to check on him, and he's got like log traps up in the tree and snares set up, and he's like, I dug this whole hole. There's a spike trap, and you're like, so that's a lot of traps.
Okay. You should point that out to everybody so they don't accidentally walk into that.
I'll do it.
I give them a tour of the traps so they know to avoid them.
All right.
How long or like how quickly can Heinrich go about mending things? Let me look at the spell. That'll tell me.
Well, it's a casting time of 1 minute. And you can mend a thing that's 1 foot in dimension.
So it's going to take a while.
Yeah. Like the door itself is probably going to take you 10 minutes.
Yep.
Well, you can do that at the same time as the survival and the trap setting, right?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is still way quicker than actually repairing it. So I'll take it.
Well, there's no repairing the shutters of the door. Like it's you would just need to replace them without magic.
Yes, but magic bullshit in this hammer.
Yeah. They were splintered to pieces. Mr.
Gotta
Fix
hold
It over here.
Gotta hold this splinter right. Bam. Okay, that's a solid 1 foot block. Okay. And bam. I'll leave any further reinforcing to these other guys, these townsfolk, but I'll get as much mended as quickly as I can.
I'll also go ahead and help fortify how I can if possible.
Sure, they get some more. You guys get some more logs and whatnot, and prop them against the windows and the shutters. Break apart some of the tables and the chairs to block off shutters as well. This whole process takes you probably a good amount of the day. You also slept in, so we'll say it's like 3 in the afternoon by the time you're done completely fixing up and reinforcing this place.
And one more. There we go. All done.
Nice. All right.
Mm.
Yeah. I think this is as good as it's gonna get.
Yes, thank you. We appreciate this. Still trying to wrap our brains around where we are. Every time I walk outside, I expect to see the statue.
Yeah, this is a real fucked up situation.
Mhm.
Anyway, so we can all see in the dark now, right? We should probably head out, even though it's late.
Yeah,
He adjusts his
I can-
glasses.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Yeah, Scarf finishes up his lunch and follows out with him.
Oh yeah, food. He'll grab a chunk of bread. Yeah, unless somebody brought him food, he didn't even think about eating the entire time he was working. All he knew was mending and talking shit to the blacksmith.
Priorities.
The blacksmith just seems to let it roll off him. He's not really responding. He stays very quiet.
And Scarf would have brought in both of you guys, the blacksmith and Heinrch, a bowl of stew or whatever's fixing in the tavern.
All right, y'all. I don't have another speech in me, so don't die. We'll be back as soon as we can be.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Winston, at this point in time, has seemed to starting to take charge. The ambitious teen. He says, if you see Alana out there, I don't know what happened to the people of our town, but if you see Alana, try to bring her back here.
I'll make sure she's not a werewolf, and then yes.
That kind of gets him down, visibly shakes him when you say she might be a werewolf.
Let me see if I even notice. Damn, I noticed. I'm sure she's fine though.
I'm sorry. What?
All right. And you guys head out.
Into the woods.
Into the thick of it.
Are you following the road, or are you just walking through the woods?
Real curious about where this road takes us, but what do we all think?
Are there any kind of tracks or marks on the road?
Yeah. I mean, there's muddy tracks, horse prints, footprints. Boot
Okay.
prints.
So it's a travel road. Do we see any large paw or claw prints?
Sure. There's paw prints as well. Not large. About the
Okay, so not werewolf size.
Did you examine their feet?
I just assumed everything was proportional. I'm fine taking the road if that's what you want to do.
The
I'm
road
good with
works
the road.
for me. Yeah, I mean,
I
at least
feel
we
like
can
the-
find
I
our
feel
way
like
back.
The road's our best option.
Mm-hmm.
Scarf?
Yeah, I'm down for the road.
Let's go. He starts walking in one direction, stops with his finger in the air, turns on his heel, starts heading the other direction, stops, puts his finger in the air, turns on his heel. Pulls out a coin, flips it, call it in the air.
Heads.
Tails.
All right. even his heads, tails is odds. All right. Tails it is. Which way are we going? You made it complicated. You get to pick.
Road.
Well, yeah, road. Which way?
You know, the way.
That way? That way? He points one way, or that way and points the other.
The ladder.
There's no ladders. It's roads.
No,
And he-
like the
Okay.
ladder as in like
He-
the last option.
He's just chuckling. Like, starts walking in that direction.
Oh,
Hasa. Silney just like whaps him on the shoulder like lightheartedly, like fucking dick.
So you start traveling down the road. Every so often, your boots will get stuck in thick pools of mud. A gentle rain begins again, and despite it being day, there is constant overcast. Eventually, as you walk, you start to notice that the fog spills out of the forest behind you, swallowing up the road.
oh.
That's not great.
No.
I feel like we're going to have a hard time finding the tavern when we want to.
We should have tied a rope around her. Well, I don't think there's any rope that's that long. Never mind.
Ahead of you, jutting from impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses, looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying amongst the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence.
Well, that doesn't seem ominous at all.
I was thinking the same thing. Ominous. Good word.
We see beyond the gate.
It's iron barred gate, so more road, more woods.
I'm just going to walk up to the gate.
As you approach the gates, they swing open on their own, screeching as their hinges move.
No, that's ominous. That. Well, I can't help it. I'm curious. No offense to your people, Scarf.
Wow.
What was that? Sorry.
Never mind.
So lead the way there, investigator.
Straightens his long coat, adjusts his hat, pushes up his glasses, and proceeds.
Does everyone walk through the gates?
Yes.
Yep.
After the last person has passed about 10 feet through the gates,
I bet it closes.
they close,
Well,
like
Yeah.
screeching on their hinges.
Nailed it.
Cirllia, you catch the scent of death in the air.
Do you all smell that?
No.
He sniffs at the air.
It smells like death.
If others want to make a perception check, an active perception check, they can.
Absolutely.
Man, my skill dice hate me tonight.
Scarf and Tsuga, you also catch the scent of death.
Ugh.
I put
Is
my
it
scarf over my nose.
is it stronger in one direction? Can I follow it?
Yep.
I think it's coming from down this way.
What is?
The smell of death and rot. Do we want to go towards it or avoid it?
Such a hard choice. It's
Let's investigate it.
yeah, I suppose we should go look at the dead stuff.
Distinct lack of self-preservation. Got it. Okay. Let's start heading in that direction.
But
Perfect.
The foul
I
scent.
need like a T-shirt with just like Heinrch saying, it's like
The
that's
foul
just-
scent
that's
leads you to the
charisma.
human corpse half buried in the underbrush, about 15 feet from the road. The young man appears to be a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. Crows have been at the body, which is surrounded by paw prints. The man has obviously been dead for several days. He holds a crumpled envelope in one hand.
I will retrieve the envelope.
The letter has a large B set into it with a wax seal. The parchment is worn and flimsy and slightly damp.
I will very carefully break the seal and open it. And then expect something to be shown via Foundry, I'm assuming. Yes.
Ooh, that's cool.
He'll read aloud, "Hail thee of might and valor. I, the Burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Kolyana, has these past nights been bitten by a vampire." Now there's vampires too? "For over
Oh,
400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. How my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast, etc., etc., too powerful to conquer. I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power, that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia." Yeah, that'll work. "Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from this fate of ours. There's much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we're all departed for a better life. Leave, but come back." Anyway, Kolyan in Lindonovich, I don't know. The Burgomaster. Getting mixed signals from this.
Mm-hmm.
I totally read graves as gnomes. Leave our sorrow to our gnomes.
Well, this is it'd been great to get this letter before we ended up here. That'd have been helpful. So, werewolves and vampires. Lucky
What a
us.
wonderful combination.
Right? Could I roll an arcana to know some things about vampires from my studies of monsters and their bullshit?
Absolutely.
All right.
Could I roll a religion for the same?
16.
17.
Gotta go one more, huh, cleric?
It's
What
one
do you got?
louder.
Just like for one, like what of the common held stereotypes about their weaknesses might be true?
Sunlight kills them. They have to be invited into homes.
How about fire? That fire hurts everything.
Yeah. Fire is about the same to them as everything else.
Stakes through the heart?
At your roll, I will say that there seems you're pretty sure that there is some truth to it. You're just not exactly sure the order it needs to be presented in.
Gotcha. Some room for trial and error. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So we said we know fire.
They're
can't
undead.
heal-
You know that. Turns into bats. Some can control other bats, rats, wolves, things like that.
Ooh, running water. That's another common myth.
You're pretty sure there's some truth to that as well. It hurts them in some way. You're just not sure if it's like the exact.
Me, the player, almost feels bad for any vampire spawn we're able to subdue in some way, if possible, because the experimentation's not going to be nice.
Science is messy.
Yup.
Oh, Scarf's gonna want to be your assistant on that.
Okli will butt himself out of that.
Do we say we know they can't come in a place uninvited?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've heard that, and you're pretty sure that's probably a true.
That's good to know.
What about the effects of sunlight?
Yep, sunlight does the trick. Probably their biggest weakness.
Not a lot of sun going around out here, though.
There really is not.
Is that why
Probably
the
for
mist?
a reason.
Might be. You're
Say again?
breaking in and out there. Sending's level 3.
Can we wrap up soon? I'm about to pass out here. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. If you
Just next stopping point if when it's available, you know.
well, what are you guys doing now? You're still up the side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
That letter.
I guess we just got to continue on the road.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I don't see. Are there any fresh tracks around? You said this body's been dead for a while.
For probably a week or so, maybe a little less.
Okay.
There are fresh tracks. But it
they
hasn't
look like they're
been
big scavengers.
fully eaten by wolves or anything. Like it's been clawed and bitten, but then they didn't stop to feed.
Okay. Yeah, moving just along farther down the road then. If there's no leads to follow here with the body.
I take the letter with us in case we need to access it again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys head further through the woods and eventually come out to a clearing, a rather large, meadowy area. As it is night at this point in time, you've been probably traveling for about 5 hours from since you left the inn. Out in the darkness, the glow of eyes can be seen from time to time.
If anything looks at us too long, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make my eyes look like theirs.
All right. Give me another knowledge nature.
Yikes. This plan could backfire. That's not good.
All right, you do your best. You're not sure what kind of eyes those are.
Okay. Just
I'm
yellow.
gonna put together a fire as quick as I can.
Well, you haven't stopped yet. You're just
Oh, okay.
because night comes along pretty early here. It's probably only around 6 or 7 o'clock, and you have you been traveling 5 hours? It's 8 o'clock, I guess.
And
Shall we camp here, or
we all have dark vision, right?
Yep.
yes?
Mm-hmm.
We keep pushing.
Okay.
Eventually, you come to a field that is fenced in, and within it looks like they're growing wheat. It's a farm.
Civilization.
How is there a farm with so little sunlight?
You don't know.
Magic.
Maybe there's sunlight other times a day. Just when today it wasn't. You don't know. The Cirllia will notice a scarecrow in the field, and as you're walking, which at first would probably not be that strange, but as you're walking, you're pretty sure the scarecrow is in a different spot when you look back.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
Okay, maybe it's just the weirdness of where we are, and I'm pretty sure that scarecrow wasn't there a second ago when we passed it. I think it's moved.
Interesting.
Is there only one scarecrow?
Right now, yeah, you only see one.
I like that
That
right
was
now.
Yeah, don't like that. Don't like that.
Farther to the south, you also hear the roar of a large river.
All right. As we're walking, each one of us is going to take a turn looking at the scarecrow. We don't look away till the next one looks.
The weeping angel attack. Got it.
I have eyes on it now.
And now me.
Now me?
Now I do.
Rinse and repeat.
With Okli, when you look, there's 2 scarecrows.
Farts.
I hate this. I really
What?
do.
What? And then Heinrch
Okli will shout at the fucking scarecrows. He's like, if you're gonna do something, just do something. Don't beat around the bush. Or the field in this case.
beat around the wheat crop.
Mhm.
One waves at you, Oakley.
Ugh.
Very nice.
Oh, look,
You just
they're
gonna
friendly.
follow us?
Do I see the wave if I turn to look why he's talking to a scarecrow?
When you turn, there are two scarecrows now, but you missed the wave. It specifically
Okay.
did only Oakley was looking.
Okay. But yep. Okay. Now there's another one. Is this a problem we need to solve?
Just ask him. Do you understand,
Ask what?
Common?
Oh.
It doesn't respond or move.
Well, maybe if we
You
don't
waved at me
fuck with
before.
the wheat, they won't fuck with us.
I don't want any wheat.
This sounds like a good reason.
We won't touch the wheat. That's fine. Can't be turn it a good ale otherwise.
You continue on, you go into the field.
Heinrich is all for continuing on, but if people go in the field, he will join them.
Oakley does not want to go in the field.
Neither does Scarf.
I would rather not go in the field.
Nope.
Yeah,
No
same. I
field.
don't want to go in the field.
All right, big pass on the field.
Yep.
All right, you keep going. The road follows, or really the field follows the road, I should say, along the edge of it for about a mile. One time when you look over at the field, there's a scarecrow in it again, but only one. But it looks different. It's hard to tell in the mist and the darkness, but it doesn't look like a scarecrow. It's like a different figure, a shorter figure, up on Scarecrow's cross.
Creepy.
As you look at it, you realize that it's you. But
I'm sorry.
instead it had
What?
this is Oakley is
Oh,
seeing it.
sorry.
You realize that it's you up there, but you have hay and straw coming out of your mouth and where your eyes should be and out of your ears, and your hands and feet are cut off, and there's straw coming out of those places as well. Like your
Dear Lord.
Jesus. Oh. What is
You
this?
all right, Oakley?
I don't know.
Heinrich will follow his gaze.
There's a scarecrow there, just like the others.
It's another scarecrow.
It's different.
He'll look harder.
Looks like a very standard scarecrow.
It looks like me.
He looks at Oakley and then back at the scarecrow, back to Oakley, back to the scarecrow.
It's
I don't
regular human-sized scarecrow too. It's not even the size of a dwarf to you.
I'm not seeing it, buddy.
Okay, will close his eyes and then slap his face a little bit. And open up again.
It's still there. Looks like you.
I'm I hate this.
We got to get you some booze. I think you're going through withdrawal. Let's get moving.
Ooh, that's a good call. Sobriety is dangerous.
I should go for some of that wine right now.
And maybe that's where we're headed. We don't know.
Well, if you see a vineyard, do shout.
I might just tell you, but you'll be informed.
The road. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, we walk.
The road becomes more gravel as it starts to lead to the end of the farm. Tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surround everything. The muddy gravel ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings.
Oh.
Nestled amongst these solemn dwellings, you see a handful of closed-up shops. In the distance, even a tavern sign, but it's shut tight with no light coming out of it. A soft whispering draws your eye towards a pair of children standing in the middle of the otherwise lifeless street.
That's not creepy.
Right? Don't like that. Are they looking at us?
They are a young girl and an even younger boy. The young boy is eating and clutching a stuffed doll.
I just kind of wave at them, like, apprehensively.
The girl shushes the boy before turning towards you and saying, "There's a monster in our house." She then points to a tall brick row house that has seen better days. Its windows are dark. It has a gated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is slightly ajar. The houses on either side look abandoned, their windows and doors boarded up.
I want to insight this child.
Yes.
Okay.
Is she fucking with us? Or is she being genuine and honest in what she is saying?
She seems to be honestly scared. And there doesn't seem to be any deception in her voice.
Heinrch goes, fuck.
The boy has
there's some...
a...
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Please go ahead.
I was going to say, the boy has a hooded nightgown that looks like it's quite warm, actually. They look like they probably have a little bit more money than most people around here. The house, though old and dilapidated, is rather large and nice. The girl has a long coat, well, for her size, and has a dark red cloak pulled around it.
Fuck.
She's maybe 10 or 11 years old. He's probably 5, 6, or 7.
I think there's actually a monster in their house.
Well, what kind of monster? I asked the girl.
I don't know what it looks like, but I've heard it's a terrible house.
Okay. So you said there's one house either side looks abandoned?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see tracks or anything near the house that look out of the ordinary?
Human tracks. Small children's tracks. Well, it's a cobblestone road, actually. There wouldn't be tracks.
Oh, yeah. Okay, not much.
Where are your parents?
Mm-hmm.
They keep the monster in the basement. We don't know where they are, though. We haven't seen them in a while.
Like, oh,
The baby needs to be fed, but we don't know where the food is.
Where's the baby?
On the third floor in the nursery.
Oh, looks like we got some work to do.
Are there any other signs of people in the village?
It doesn't seem like it right now. The windows are dark, and the rain starts to pick up a little bit more, and the mist starts to creep into the town as well.
We should try to get these kids into the tavern, like knock on the door till somebody answers, and then we got to go in that damn house. At least I do. I'm not trying to force anybody else to go, but I feel obligated.
We should definitely go in the house.
I'm going.
Yep.
All right, kid,
You
we'll
all-
take your case.
You all look trustworthy. We'll come with you. We can show you
Oh.
around the house.
No, thank you, child.
Nope, I don't think that's a good idea if there's a monster in the house.
It's in the basement.
Yep, you mentioned that.
But we have to get the baby out.
Yep.
We'll get
That
the
too,
baby out. Third floor
Okay.
nursery. We got it. So take him over to the tavern door and beat on the door if it's not unlocked.
As you start to move the children towards the tavern, the mist starts to creep in and cuts off your path to the tavern.
Gross.
Well, we know the mist is bad, so I guess we just have to watch out for them.
Okay.
All right, let's move.
Yep.
We'll shuffle
So
them and
upstairs-
ourselves in the house.
Upstairs first.
Approach the wrought iron gate with hinges on one side and a lock on the other that fills the archway of the stone portico. The gate is unlocked, and rusty hinges shriek when the gate is opened. Oil lamps hang from the portico ceiling by chains. They are lit, flanking a set of oaken doors that open into the grand foyer. The children stay in the portico area and say, we can wait here and direct you.
Heinrch kind of shrugs.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Which room upstairs is the nursery?
The third floor, towards the front of the house as you go up the steps.
Okay. I'm thinking it's best to secure the infant first. Anybody else?
I agree.
All right. I'll start heading to the third floor.
Are we all going to go up there, or are we going to leave somebody to watch the kids?
Well, yeah, and I guess if the monster's in the basement, who knows how well it's secured since they don't know where their adults are. So yeah, if two of us want to stay down here with the kids.
Stay down here with the kids.
Okay.
Scarf, you want to watch her back?
Oh, yeah. If she's staying, then I'll stay with her.
Excellent.
Okay. Go on up.
All right, we're gonna call it right.
All right.
Oh.
All right. Well,
And-
stream.
the
Thanks.
Good.
Good.
Well, just as a wrap up, the kids will stay in this room where you're currently starting. They say, "Oh, we should be safe here. You can explore."
Okay.
Um,
All right.
But from here, you'll be able to head into the house.
Awesome. We'll resolve that next game.
Yep.
Viewers, thanks for watching. If you're watching us on YouTube, thanks for sticking through to the end of the video. Please like and subscribe to the channel and comment if you have any questions for us about our characters, about the game, or about anything D&D. Feel free to comment below. We're all about it, and it's great for the algorithm, all that good business. We'll be back with this game in 2 weeks. Stream will be back up on Sunday night for Dragons That Aspire Peak, and that'll be up on YouTube earlier next week as well. So tune in for those. But yeah, thanks for all you guys playing, and Aegys for running, and thanks for you guys for watching. And we'll catch you guys next time. Bye.